And we are live. I think. Yes, we are live.
I don't know, are we?
Yes, we are. So yeah, hello everyone. Welcome to another session of the Sunstruck campaign.
Hello.
So, how are you feeling, you two crazy people?
I am happy to be here.
Are you?
I was looking
I
forward to
am.
this all week, so
Are you really here?
Very much so.
How can you prove that you are actually here? How can you prove you are here when you cannot even properly prove that you exist?
Well, I'm pretty sure the recordings of my voice would indicate that I'm here.
That's all AI.
AI isn't quite that sophisticated yet.
It actually
Yes,
is.
it's getting very sophisticated, but not quite that sophisticated.
Mate, you can deepfake old dead presidents.
I mean, yeah, but still only to a certain extent.
I live in your walls, Aries.
Nah, I don't think you do. Because if you did, I'd be able to hug you.
Oh. Anyway, so, my two wonderful players. What happened last time?
I got drunk and I missed most of the session.
Yeah. So we started the last session with me going and deciding to take one for the team, sell my Ameribrace for the sake of our guild, because honestly, it's not as useful for me as an Eevee as it would be for us other Pokemon anyway, especially Pokemon with a Mega Evolution. And as much as I would like to keep it, I care more about my guild than a small increase to my power.
So we're pretty wealthy right now.
Yes.
Yes. I did a bit of pitting, trader against trader to get full price for it. I could have gotten, full price and a quarter, but the last thing I wanted was it going to Gothitelle, and the Kecleons made the mistake of openly telling me that they were planning on selling it to Gothitelle.
To be honest, Gothitelle is like the least of our worries, but that'll be explained later.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure if she got her hands on it, she'd quickly become a big worry. But anyway, and after that, we all decided to go, buy a couple of things. We got some gummies for everyone, except for me. Well, okay, so we got what gummies were there, which just so happened to be there was a gummy for everyone in our team, except for me. So we got one for, two. We got two for Grookey, two for Thrack, and one for Grookey. Yeah, okay, one for Grookey, two for Thrack, two for Zorua, if I remember right.
Yeah.
And we went back to Spinda's. First we deposited the writ from Salazzle, because I had to teleport out to her, sell it to her, and then she gave me a writ to bring to the bank, deposited the Pokash, got some checks. Oh wait, no, that's right. I got the checks from Salandit, but anyway. Then we went to Spinda's. I got, just like an HP buffing drink, not alcoholic at all. The other two, because they're gummy drinks, they kind of have to be alcoholic. And both Zorua and Thrack, after two drinks, were out cold. Grookey thankfully only had enough gummies for one drink. So he was able to, teleport back to the guild with me and get the other two into bed. I did a little bit of negotiations with the Chespins for some trading to get proper jail built. I was gonna order, like a proper iron jail, but that was going to be crazy expensive. But then I realized, what is my safe house made out of? So I'm like, you know what? Let me ask one of the only Pokemon that I can think of that would almost for sure know. And I sent a Wonder Mail to Mew, and pretty much asked him, "Hey, do you know what kind of wood that my safe house is made out of?" He's like, "Oh, I'm pretty sure it's just normal wood. I blessed it though, so that's why it's so strong." Oh, well, then in that case, if we were to get a proper jail built entirely out of wood, would you be able to bless it like that as well, so we don't have to spend like mass amounts of Pokash to get one built? He's like, "Yeah, totally." So that was one thing solved. And kind of negotiated around a little bit for what they had available. They actually didn't really have all too much available at the time. I forgot to ask about their TMs, and on my way back, I ran into Thrack and Mew, ironically, who was riding on Thrack's head. Talked to him a little bit, because he ended up actually passing his vitality to wake up. Unfortunately, Zorua did not. He was also on his way to the chestpins after I did, to apparently get some wood, some planks, nails, and just general like construction supplies for what's her name, Snivy, because
Actually,
apparently
Servine.
she, or Servine, yes, sorry, Servine,
Okay.
because apparently she decided that our simple lifestyle is not good enough, and she wants to spruce up the guild and make it look nice. So she wants some planks and some nails and some general supplies to kind of just, make the place look nice, do some interior decorating. So Thrack's like, "All right, fuck it, I'll help you with that. Let me go see what I can get from the chestpins." So I'm like, "Oh, okay, well, if you're gonna do that, here, take one of these." I gave him one of the checks that pretty much are like access to the guild funds in general, and said, "If there's, since you're going there to also do that," he's also mentioned he was going to check the TMs. So I was like, "Here, take this, blank check, and if there's anything good, grab them." And he's like, "Oh, okay." And as I made my way to Glammeow's bar, or sorry, not Glammeow's, Meowstick's bar.
Jesus, I was like, when did Glonio take over the bar?
I meant to say Meowstick. They both have Meow in their name. But Thrack
Actually,
made
they
his
do.
way. Yup.
Oh.
Thrack and Mew, not Meow.
Meow?
Mew.
Are you okay? Are you just full of cat?
Yes, I am full of cat. So they made their way to the chestpins. Turns out they actually had, like, all three of the TMs they had available were all fucking amazing. Two of them were, like, end game level, like, power moves. So obviously we bought them. Thrack was trying to convince us to let him have both of them, but I'm like, "Nah, dude, that's not fair. You gotta at least hand one of them over to someone else." Because, I mean, yeah, you're the most combat capable of us, but at the same time, we have other party members that could utilize one of those as well. So, you can take one and give the other. And he was a little disappointed, but he was okay with that. And then I believe that's where his character was last left off after he bought the woodworking supplies. He and Mew together carried them back to Servine. And
It's
then
time for you to start writing this shit down.
Well, see, the thing is, I remember it just fine. It's always the names that get me.
Exactly for the names.
That would take a lot of effort.
Oh,
Writing down
no.
every name of every NPC we ever come across, like, oh.
Wow. Tell me about it. Looks at my page here with all of the script.
Yeah, that's something I'm already gonna have to deal with enough if I ever get around to fully writing my campaign.
I can help
But
you.
anyway. So, once he finished up his thing, we switched back to me. I went into Meowstick's bar. as it turns out, all of Team Hope was there along with Glammeow. They were all like helping to renovate the place, repainting. Lupus was adorable and completely covered head to toe in paint. Went over everything with Glammeow, pretty much letting her know, hey, we're no longer in debt. It's done. And she she literally got tears in her eyes because she couldn't remember the last time that that guild. Well, she knows exactly what it's been through to get to this point, and she got very nostalgic about it. It was actually a really nice, wholesome moment, and not even 20 seconds later, Glaceon had to ruin our, half hour that we got of peace for once with a Wonder Mail, essentially saying, hey, I'm fucking coming for you. Get ready. Please put up a fight. Don't go to Treasure City. It's fucked. I'm doing that. And I showed Glammeow because obviously she's the mayor. She kind of needs to be in the know. But she, as of right now, just like me, we kind of just don't want to tell anyone just yet because we don't want to create a panic. We want to give them their day of happy because everyone's in here. They're all happy. They're enjoying time together. Things aren't falling apart as far as they know of. So they're having a good time helping, to make things better and fix up Meowstick's place. And that's pretty much where we ended it. I decided, yeah, we'll tell them when the time is right. I'm just going to go spend the night painting with them and enjoy what time I have tonight.
Yeah. Also going to remove my level. Yeah, that's... But yeah. So, shall we begin?
Yes.
Capim. Capim? Capim? No one?
Who is this
Capim.
Capim you speak of?
It's Capim Town.
Yes.
Music. Sorry.
Yes.
Right, I said I have to remove Thrack. And I have to remove Irvine. Look, Grookey, you have an NPC. That means we is now completely alone and sad.
Where were they? Shopping?
They just returned to the guild and giving the supplies to Servine.
Well, I should see you shortly then.
Well, I already have that prepared. I kinda expected the Thrack to not be here in the first hour anyway. So I kinda built the starting script around that. Alright, so we are actually gonna be starting with Ember.
Good.
Ember.
Yeah?
So you know how you are unconscious and have failed your vitality check, so you will be unconscious for another 2 hours?
Yeah, that's why I left last session.
Yeah, you suddenly awaken.
Mm-hmm.
You awaken very suddenly. You didn't even expect to awaken.
Ah.
You have a pink floating cat in front of you. You looks you over.
Am I seeing things?
You just kinda looks you over and says, "Oh, do you feel better now?"
Kind of. I'm awake now.
Yeah. You had a headache, did you know that?
Yeah. I made some mistakes last night.
Oh, it's okay, we all make mistakes. Anyway, so I'm just kind of looking for anyone, and except for Salandit, no one's here.
I'm here.
Well, yeah, you were here, so I was just kind of watching you sleep.
Well, that's fine. I mean, other Pokemon have done that to me too.
Yeah. So he just kind
Hello.
of looks around.
Hello.
Hello. So you are that accident I kind of made. Sorry.
Accident?
Yeah, I was not supposed to grab you.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm sorry.
you were the one who brought me here to this world?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Really wish you could have brought me with my memories.
Yeah. See, I wasn't even supposed to grab you.
I'm assuming you were supposed to grab my partner.
Yeah.
I hadn't seen her in about a week whenever I last saw her, so there was no one there but me.
Yeah, so I'm just not very good at this, as you can probably tell, and I was supposed to grab your trainer and not you. I'm really sorry about that.
It's okay. It's okay. I've had a wonderful time here despite things.
Really?
Yeah.
But you are in a world that's not yours.
Well, this is technically my world, but far in the future.
No, it's also a different world. Mew says, moving his hand to his mouth. It's actually two entire different worlds. They're just very similar to each other, and one is in a different time.
Oh,
Hmm.
I guess that makes sense.
But do not worry about it. It's kind of complicated, and even I only sort of understand it.
Doesn't seem that important anyways.
Yeah, it's not important. Don't worry about it. So, I was kind of floating around with the Drakloak, and now he's paper. Oh, by the way, here you go. He gives you Thrack paper.
I take the paper. Oh yeah, that happens sometimes. I'm not really sure why.
Yeah, it has something to do with the humans lately. I wonder if that's my father doing it.
Possibly.
But yes, can I like stick with you for a little bit?
Yeah, sure.
I'm kind of hiding from my sister right now.
Oh, why are you hiding from your sister?
He just looks down and says, "That's kind of complicated as well."
Oh. Sure, you can hang out with me.
Oh, awesome! Thank you. He floats and he lands on your back. There we go.
Oh. Now, there's a few things I wanted to get done today.
You feel a cat rubbing its face on the back of your head. Hashtag just Mew things.
I'm going to say, I'm assuming due to your power, you know that I'm a Zorua, right?
Yeah, but Zora's powers are really good. Wow, you even smell like a Leafian.
I'm going to head out to the lobby.
Okay, Salandit is there. Yeah, Salandit is there. Two cats are right in front of a lizard.
Hello, Salandit.
Hello. I see you're awake.
Yeah, I made some mistakes last night.
It's okay. He smiles. We are all mistakes.
Drinks at Spinda's were a little stronger than I thought they would be.
Ah, I heard that Spinda's drinks are very strong. I heard that's how I was made.
Well,
Are you gonna be going somewhere?
yeah. I'm gonna head out in a little bit. Maybe I'm wondering if I should go track down the guild master or
Ah,
just head to the Eevee village like I planned.
if you are looking for Aries, Aries is at Meowsticks. Team Hope is there as well.
I might as well stop and see Ares before I go there then.
Okay.
So, have a good day, Salandit.
Alright. You be careful out there.
Okay, I'm gonna leave the guild and head towards Meowsticks.
So be careful, Monsoon said that tomorrow it's going to rain.
Ah,
Right. Gotta go to Meowsticks.
Yep.
Yeah, you're just going to a town and it seems like a pretty normal day in town. Is everyone just kind of working? You can see that there's more Pokemon than there were yet last week. Yeah, generally it's just a nice day. A little windy, but you know, it's nice. So you're definitely getting that nice ocean air, you know, hitting you. As you're just kind of going around, you know, you will actually see Pokemon just kind of waving at you. It's weird. So many people know you. Yeah. As you would get closer to Meowsticks, you would see that the Choker is outside, who has a lot of cargo on him. Mostly paint.
hi, Shocker.
Choker turns around and says, "Oh, hi there. Are you looking for Aries?"
Yeah, I am. How are
Oh.
you doing?
Oh, I'm alright. I'm helping.
That's good. That's good.
Aris is inside. We are currently fixing Meowsticks' place.
I nod. Yeah. Thank you, Shocker.
Hi. Yeah, when you enter, you can see that there's, you know, all of the Pokemon that you know here. The floor is literally soft, and when you step in it, it literally, like, leaves, like, a paw print. You can see...
Walk on the boards.
Yep, you can see that there's boards that you can walk on.
Hey, hi, Aries.
Hey. Yeah, glad to see you're awake. She kind of just looks like at Mew with the raised eyebrow and just says, "I'm guessing that you had something to do with that."
Yeah. I healed her.
She'll just nod. Good. Honestly, yeah. It's probably for the better.
Yeah, mistakes were made. I kind of mad because I had things to do today.
Eevee's gonna just kind of shrug a bit and say, "Well, I mean, this just the price we pay for powers sometimes."
Yeah, Spinder's drinks are a little too strong for me.
Well, unfortunately, that's kind of how it goes with gummy drinks in general. You never know what you're gonna get, really. But anyway, did you come over to help us finish the painting?
Well, I could, if you need me, but I was thinking of going and patching things up with your brother.
Eevee's just gonna kind of like half smile, half smirk at that and say, Alrighty then, if that's what you want to do, I won't stop you.
Also, do we have any spare wonder mails and wonder maps?
Actually, quite a few.
Yeah, I think it's about time that I have some of my own.
She's just gonna nod, and she's just gonna say, "You can go ahead and talk to the Salandit about it. We've got like a bunch extra in guild storage right now, and if you want to see how many, just right-click on the guild storage card, or actually just hover your mouse over it."
So what is this right click? Also, we have DJ in chat. He says that he's watching us on TV.
Hi, DJ.
Hey, DJ.
What a maniac.
Glad you could make it at all. But anyway, yes. Feel free to go ahead and just get one from Salandit. I'm sure he'd have no issue giving you one, but if he gives you any grief, just have him wondermail me. I'm gonna stay here and help Team Hope finish painting.
Okay. I'll be back in a bit. I don't plan on staying there long, but I just do want to apologize to him.
She's just gonna nod and say, "Yeah, go make it up with your lover boy." She just smirks again.
Oh no.
I'm not, and instead of being flustered, I'm unbothered by it now.
Just definitely do be back as soon as you can.
Yeah, I planned on it.
Well, stay safe then.
Okay, I'm going to head to the Eevee village.
Oh, and Mew.
Mew is going with Leafian. Sorry, with Zorua.
Well, Mew.
Yeah.
Well, if you guys were already out, then she's just gonna shake her head and just resign to having to send him wondermail.
Just can never talk to Mew. Mew is too happy to just interact with everyone. By the way, Eevee,
right. Yes.
if you want to know what you're doing there, you are not actually really painting as much as you are solving a dispute between Bold and Lupus. Bold wants to add like flames on the back wall, and Lupus wants to add stars, and they cannot agree.
Wow, the one with a star on his tail isn't down for stars.
Nope, he wants flames.
She's just gonna nod and say, "Well, then why don't we do flames on that wall
Bolt
and stars on that wall?"
Umbreon probably stuck out his tongue.
But yeah, Eevee's response is just gonna be, "Why don't we do flames on that wall and stars on that wall?"
Bo would just look at you and he would just say, "But then that wall would be going slower."
And not everything has to be in a hurry.
Everything has to be in a hurry. This is a place where you drink and eat. You want your food quick, no?
Well, yes, but I mean, we're doing something nice for a Pokemon we all care about, so let's take our time and do it right.
Well, if everything's gonna be faster here, then she's gonna be able to get some breaks faster, no? That's how it works.
In this particular instance, I mean, technically you're right, but again, it's more so the fact that we want to do it the right way. If we go too fast, the niche of the tavern might not feel right.
Yeah, that's basically what you are dealing with there, Eevee.
Yes.
You're dealing with two kids that were just given paint.
And while you do your Zorua thing, I'm gonna go make food.
I thought you've already gone make food.
No, I came back because as soon as Zorua mentioned that she was going to go say hi to me, I was like, oh shit, I better come back real quick.
Guys, DJ just said something spicy.
Oh boy.
DJ said that Bold is just an orc.
Yes.
Yeah, Zorua.
Eevee Village, shortcut.
Alright. I'm sure on the way out, Shoko will be just waving at you.
I wave back.
Make your way, Eevee Village. So the journey is going to take a couple hours, so it's you know how it goes. And the whole time, Mew is with you. Just gotta look you around on your bag. Just gonna, you know, very curious about everything. You're getting a feeling that he doesn't get out very often. And eventually, you would reach the village of Eevees.
And I keep an eye out for Umbreon.
Sure. There we go. There. You will see the Eevee village, and there is a new face here that you have never seen before. Oh, fuck. Have I spawned him? I have not spawned him. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. I need to figure out the number of this so I can actually spawn.
Lucky's just hoping Shyman isn't here.
Shaman is not actually gonna be here. Don't worry about it.
Good.
But there is a Pokemon here that you have never met before, and I need to actually spawn them. Give me a secundo. Ah, there we go. It's 7:05. See that there is there's a Sliggoo over here that has survey equipment on them, and they also have several boxes in front of them and a carpet. And they are currently in the process of selling things. Well, they was good doing trading with Eevees. I'm answering to people in chat. But yeah, so what would you like to do, Zorua?
Track down Umbreon.
Well, take a guess where he is.
On patrol.
In the usual spot. Just kinda, you can see that he is sitting in that little watchtower of his, and just kinda looking at Sliggoo. Just laying down. Looking like a watchful hawk. This is where Leafeon assaults the man. Oh, I realize I need to fix the thingies. Oops. There we go. The pedestals are correct now.
I give Umbreon a pat.
One of his ears moves as he kinda cranes his neck, and he looks at you. Oh. Oh. Hi.
Hi.
Did you know that you have a Pokemon on your back?
Oh yeah, Mew just wanted to come along for a ride.
Yeah. Hello. Hello. You notice that he is constantly not looking you in the eyes.
I'll just give him a hug.
He gasps. You're not angry?
No.
But I thought you were angry.
I was maybe a little, but I'm not anymore.
Oh. Yeah, I would like to apologize for Shaman. She doesn't know how to read the room because, similar to me, she's usually just one village. Oh, town.
Well, more. I just kind of felt the questions she was asking me were a little rude.
Well, similar to me, she is the defender of her place, so asking questions is kinda normal for her. Sometimes rude ones.
So, how are you?
Well, been kinda boring. We have a Sligo of the Survey Corps here, just selling some artifacts.
We went to Treasure City, did a few things, and I made the mistake of drinking a little too much last night, and I just woke up briefly.
He raises his paw and just puts it on your forehead, and then he flicks your forehead a little bit.
Ow!
Bad. You need to be more careful.
Yeah. I wanted to come earlier, but I was out for.
He's going to
Tell-
know. He's going to look at you and say, "You don't need the gummies. You don't need to drink at the Spindas." You can get powerful naturally. But you don't need to take shortcuts.
Well, we have some strong, very scary, powerful enemies. So, I'm always feeling a little, under. What's the word for it? I'm feeling a little weak compared to them.
He's going to shake his head and say, "You're not weak."
Maybe if I had my old body, but not. But.
Mew is going to whisper in your ear, "You're having some trouble talking."
Yeah, I'm not very good at talking. Neither is he.
Yeah. Oh, give me a moment. Mew is going to just like move his tiny like hand in Umbreon's direction. A light appears from his chest and says, "Ooh, good thing I caught it before anything bad happened." Umbreon tilts his head. "Well, your heartbeat was getting faster. Sorry, calmed it down. Don't worry, you can thank me later." Ember is looking really confused right now.
Mew is helping us with the Cosmog situation.
I see. I said I cannot really take you anywhere right now. I need to watch over the Sligo.
It's fine. I needed to get back. I just wanted to patch things up with you.
Wait, patch things with me? I was thinking about how to do that with you. The whole time I thought you were angry with me. I was never angry with you.
I thought I gave you the wrong impression, and I was really worried about you.
He's just going to shake his head and just say, "You never gave me the wrong impression. If anything, I should have been more wary, I guess."
It's okay.
I just wanted you to meet everyone that's important to.
It's okay. I'm sure even Shyman meant well. It's just I took it a little personally.
It's great to note. Carmen is a good Pokemon, and she's a good friend of me. It's been ever since I was an Eevee. He's going to look at Sligo and just like, wanna join me?
Sure, I'll join you for this.
He's going to turn back, watch over Sligo and just lay down again. After like 15 minutes of laying down and watching over Sligo, New is going to lower himself to your ear again and say, "So, what are we doing?"
I'm helping Umbreon watch over Sligo because, you know, Umbreon defends the village.
But Sligo is not meaning anything bad.
I mean, this village has had run-ins before, and he's very devoted to his duty, especially. And I really like that about him.
I mean, why wouldn't he just read Sligo's mind?
He can't.
Oh. Oh. Yeah, see,
Most Pokemon can't do that except for psychics.
Mew is going to point at Sligo and say, well, Sligo just returned from a dangerous mystery dungeon where one of his friends got wounded. He's trying to sell some things so that he could make Pokesh so that he could get healing items for his friend.
Oh.
And he doesn't want to tell anyone because of the Survey Corps law. They're not supposed to be complaining, apparently.
That's a stupid law.
Yeah. He's just gonna look at you and say, yeah. Even he thinks that it's a stupid law, but he follows it nonetheless. Mew's just gonna look at you and say, why are Pokemon so complicated about this sort of thing?
I
I'm
don't
back.
know. I wish I knew, but the Pokemon of this world are a little different than what I'm used to back home.
Well, yeah, Pokemon in your world are very basic. Pretty primitive. They are basically like the wild Pokemon. Very similar to that Poochyena or Bolt.
And there were Pokemon like me who were quite intelligent, although we were mostly raised by humans.
It was great to know. Yet again, the fate of Pokemon being smart is connected to that of humans. He's going to look at you and say, I know that you are having trouble processing that. It creates conflict inside your spirit. I'm very sorry.
Yeah, I don't want to believe, but my partner was also very smart. And we made a good pair.
Mew is going to nod and say, it is actually the smart of humans that is very dangerous. This is why I wanted to bring your trainer, because I know that she was actually really good.
She gave up the training life to be a researcher, and I haven't seen her in a while.
They do not. I could have a look if she's okay on me.
I'd like that at some point.
Do you want me to do it now?
I mean, you can.
He's going to dot, and he's actually going to land in front of you. His eyes are going to go blue, and he seems to be in some kind of like meditation thing for a moment. After that, Mew is going to nod to himself, look at you and says, oh, Well, I have the answers.
You do?
Yeah. Well, she is missing you.
I'm glad she's okay. I mean,
She thinks that you run away.
she knows I'd never do that.
Yeah. She seems to be blaming herself for that. He's just going to like poke your face with his hand and just say, I'm really sorry.
I'm feeling a little conflicted. Because, I mean, I also kind of want to stay here with Umbreon, but I will have to go back at some point, won't I?
Yep, he's going to nod. Yeah, that is your purpose. You are here in order to fulfill your purpose, then you will be sent back. And with a smile, he's gonna say, and I'm gonna be the one to do it. I brought you here, and it is my duty to bring you back.
And I don't really want to end it to become extremely toxic like what will happen with Glaceon, so...
He nods and says, I would have never brought the human that is Glaceon here, if it was up to me. Then again, it was always bad from what I understand. Something happened, and I do not know what. Yeah, Umbreon is pretending not to listen, but you can definitely tell his ear is just wiggling.
Maybe I can find a way to stay here and let Zorua live her own life.
You, again, with a smile, is just going to say, oh, don't worry about it. Once I send you back, Zorua will be in control of the body again.
I'm just wondering if there's any way I can bring my body here, and so I can have that.
You was going to do this do you know when I return to your trainer? There is a hole in her heart that is shaped like you. Whether you like it or not, you have been an important part of her life.
She's strong, but yeah, I guess I'm going to have to think about it a lot more.
Yep. You're just going to know. It's not like you really have a choice in the matter. It is how it is.
I'm pretty good at figuring out solutions to problems. Like, I might think of something eventually.
Now, you may be wondering how come, like, Lassie and Lucario are here. I can actually easily answer that.
They were destined for some sort of purpose?
Well, yes, they fulfill their purpose. Lassie is still here because, well, long story short, she has fallen in love. We are not allowed to break relationships of that magnitude.
I kind of am in love with Umbreon.
Umbreon looks at you. Okay, you know that Pikachu face?
Yes.
He's doing the Pikachu face right now.
Extreme blushing ensues.
See, he's not even there yet. He's in the shock part of that. Just what? You I thought that she's breaking up with me. Well, Mew is going to look at you and say, well, then that complicates things. Because before our father stopped talking to us, he has declared that when the humans are delivered here, when they create links that are strong, we are not allowed to break those links.
The only thing I can think of is back in my world, I heard about a Pokemon named Jirachi that can grant wishes.
Oh, Jirachi is here, yes.
I was thinking about tracking her down.
Oh, I know where Jirachi is. I can help you.
You do?
Yeah. We talk every now and then. Do you wish to know where Jirachi is?
Yes.
Oh, Jirachi is currently on the continent of Air, in a northern part, in a place known as the Red Library.
I'll have to keep that in mind once we solve a couple of problems we currently have right now.
We do not. Jirachi is a very good friend. Please, do not be mean to Jirachi when you talk to them.
Oh, I don't tend to be mean to Jirachi.
I just have to say, because a lot of Pokemon are mean to Jirachi. New is just going to give you a slide bow with the head and just float back on your back. You can see that he always like makes himself really comfy on your back, like a cat.
I know that Umbreon was listening, and I'm just gonna give him a hug.
Umbreon finally steps into the blushy part of his life.
Aww.
And then he just like, after a few moments, just looks at you and says, Are you serious?
Yes.
But why?
It's just how I feel.
Just kiss him, you fool.
But we have not known each other for very long.
Sometimes that's just how it is.
He's going to look down and says, and I don't want to be your average Eevee, you know, just jumping on another Eevee just because it's female.
Well, that's not really... That doesn't have... I mean, we're not jumping on each other. We're still, you know, talking and stuff.
Going to quietly nod. Also, I know I'm not exactly a catch.
Yes, you are.
Oh, I have a very important job here, and you are in a guild, and would it really work?
I'll make it work.
You can see that in his head, he's figuring out 8 million reasons why this would not work. Like, you don't even need to, like, be able to read his mind. Not like you would be able to anyway. But you are pretty sure that he's, like, going through, like, 8 million stages of grief right now. Eventually, he's just going to sigh, he's gonna look at you and say, isn't that against guilds, though?
What?
Making a relationship?
No such rule in our guild.
Oh. I know it was... Apparently it was in the guild that Lucario had before he took over.
Good thing I'm not in that guild. Although I have nothing against Lucario, I had a good talk with him, and he seems pretty nice.
I'm pretty just going to look down again. By the way, he's like not paying attention to Sligo at all. Sligo could be eating Eevees right now and, you know, he could get away with it. But yeah, I'm pretty just like looks down. He just like pokes against the wooden ground. And then he just looks at you and says, I mean, I would be happy if you would have me.
And I would be happy if you would have me, the mess that I am. I'm not even a real Leafian right now.
He's just going to actually move his head underneath your chin and he's just going to say, you are a real Leafian to me. Zorua?
Yeah?
Mew is just going to poke you in the back of your head while this is happening.
I look at Mew.
Oh, so how are you gonna deal with this, with Zorua? You know, the one inside you.
That's part of why I want Jirachi.
But Jirachi cannot go beyond the power of me.
I mean, there's other Pokemon that could also, like, probably help, but, can't they? I mean, I kind of just want my body pulled here, so I could take it over.
That's not actually how that works. See, your original body basically ceased to exist, in a way. Or more like it's part of you within you.
Or at least separate me from Zorua.
That's supposed to only happen after you fulfilled your destiny.
That's why I said I'm going to fulfill my destiny first, and then I can do that.
He looks at you, and then he just puts both of his hands on your back, and his eyes go blue again. After a few moments, he nods. He looks at you, and he just says, Zorua within you says that she's not exactly happy with what you are doing right now, but she understands that your feelings are genuine.
Yeah, I do care about the Zorua within me.
Supposed to tell you something strange though.
What?
Doesn't want you to mate while you are with her body.
I nod. I'm like, I wasn't planning on it. I think that would be a little much myself.
Mew is gonna look at you, so what's mating?
Blush.
Umbreon is just going to shake his head and says, maybe when you grow up a little bit. Yep, Mew is going to nod and says, yeah, I'm only several tens of thousands of cycles that old yet.
Yeah, that's something I can agree with Zorua on.
Mew looks at you and she also wants to talk to you.
I do want to talk to her as well.
I can be kind of like a middle point in that conversation, but something tells me there's a lot of things that she doesn't want to tell me.
Gotcha. But I look at Umbreon. I'm like, So yes, whenever I fulfill my destiny, everything should be all right, I guess.
Yeah. And Breeze is going to nod and say, I cannot believe that I've been blessed with someone as nice as you. I honestly do not deserve you. He's just going to look down and just say, I have kinda given up on the idea of finding anyone. I mean, I'm an Umbrian. You usually do not find mates.
That's sad. I mean, my human partner, everyone expected me to become an Umbrian because I lived in a town where there were a lot of dark types Pokemon. And an Eevee in that environment.
Umber just looks at you and just says, I mean, there's a lot of places where there's a lot of dark types, and yes, those environments usually make for a much easier time, but you can imagine that as an Umbrian, most Pokemon would not even want to talk to me, let alone start a relationship. You know, me being dark type.
There are a lot of dark type Pokemon that are absolutely sweet, especially you.
He opens his mouth, and then he just buries his mouth in his paws. I love how this is all happening while Mew is just both completely clueless and just kind of like rolling on your back and just like watching both of you. Like you literally just told your current boyfriend, you know, that you love him, while you have both a toddler and a cat on your back, while being a cat. What the fuck is this situation? This is two cats talking to each other while having a toddler cat on your back. What the fuck? Who is also God? God, I fucking love Mystery Dungeon.
Well, Mew probably knows the relationship between, you know, Toucannon and Cresselia, so...
So, Mew doesn't actually know what love is. He also, like, knows what mating is, but also doesn't know what mating is. It's kinda complicated.
So he's kind of like Bolt.
Yeah. Except, yo, this is Bolt if, yo, Bolt wasn't, like, very, very, very conflicty and, you know...
So,
Bolt is
in
not
other
a
words,
god.
Mew understands the physical side of mating, but not the intimate side of mating.
Yeah, like, Mew understands that, you know, like, mating is how babies are made, but he doesn't understand, you know, one, he has never seen it, and two, he doesn't understand that it's, like, so much more than just a thing for making babies.
Yup.
Basically,
He
he
knows-
knows what his dad told him.
He knows what part goes where, but not why people go out of their way to do it, other than for children.
Because remember, canonically, Mew spies on Lucario and Eevee.
God. I remember, believe me.
But
I look at Umbria and I'm like, okay, I do need to get back though.
oh,
Guildmaster, your sister wants me back soon.
just going to look at you and says, you have to?
Yeah, it's kind of important that I get back this time. Huh. But I'll be coming to see you as much as I can. I promise.
He's going to look down at Sligo. He's going to look at you and say, I will try to visit as well.
I nod. Love you, Umbreon.
Uh, he's going to take a deep breath, and he's going to give you a hug around your neck, and just
I look at
he's going to rub his cheek on yours.
I do the same, and then I start heading back, blushing the whole way.
He's just going to look at Sligo again.
That was adorable.
That was, like, stupidly cute. Oh god, my heart. My fake, inorganic heart.
That's 2 sessions now that you've had to deal with Finn where there were cute relationship stuff happening.
I know.
Speaking of which, what did you think of Garchomp's little scene?
I wish it wasn't, like, cock-blocked by my internet.
Yeah. That tends to happen.
Mew is taking notes on relationships, yes. He was like, oh, so that's how that works, okay. So there's like an increase in temperature. Okay, heartbeat, yeah. So the heartbeat thing
So
was
he
not
wasn't.
So he wasn't actually getting sick. No, he was just doing the relationship thing. They were preparing for mating.
I thought he was going to have a heart attack.
Yeah. Disclaimer, he's not actually taking notes, he's taking mental notes.
Next thing you know, he actually pulls out like a pen and pad. Literally starts taking notes.
But yeah. Zorua is gonna be going back. Eevee,
Yes.
you have no idea any of this has been transpiring.
Nope. She's just trying to get through the evening to the nighttime by, spending some time with everyone.
Eventually, the place will get spruced up and it gets a little bit too dark. Like, you even see that, like, both Brainwave and Bolt are, like, using their special abilities to make sure that there's still light. But eventually, Glummeow is just going to hop down, and she's just going to say, alright guys, we've done everything we could. It's time to stop.
Eevee's gonna nod. So yeah, I was kind of thinking the same. It's a little difficult to paint when you can only see certain patches of the wall.
Boys just gotta say, it would have been easier if we were just doing flames. You don't need to see you do flames.
Well, yeah, okay. Sure.
Eventually, Monzu just
If you want just paint-colored splotches all over, or flame-colored splotches all over the wall, then yeah, you'd be right.
See, that's the cool thing about flames. You don't really need to make. They don't need to make sense.
I mean, they kind of do.
Yeah, dude, everybody's just
Especially
going
if you
to
want
know.
anyone to recognize them.
Yeah, I mean, have you seen flames? Flames are
She's gonna
awesome.
put her paw on his mouth.
But yeah, Monster's going to float over and says, alright guys, Team Hope, we should go back. We've done a lot of work today.
Yeah, go get some rest, guys.
Yep, Lupus just going to nod, and eventually, Brainwave is just going to pull Bolt over.
As she goes by, Lupus is gonna get a pat on the head.
Lupus would just look at you and says, but why?
Because you're being a good girl.
She would tilt her head and says, how was Lupus a good girl there?
Well, look at what you're doing. Can you honestly say that a little over a month and a half ago, you would go like this far out of your way to help someone?
She actually will not.
Are you sure?
She will not again.
I mean, I guess. Okay. But my point is, you've made major progress on your social development, and I'm proud of you.
Still tilting her head, she's just gonna say, what does Spec Leader mean?
In other words, gosh, how to phrase it? She says, like, eyeing Glammeow.
Glomya is just going to shake her head and just say, I don't know, it's up to you. You started this.
It's difficult for me to explain, but what I'm pretty much just getting at is I am proud of you. You're doing very well, and you've made a lot of progress on being better at being social.
Yep, Lupus just going to nod to herself, full confidence, and just say, Lupus is happy to make you happy.
And she just smiles and says, "You're making me very happy."
Yep. She's just going to, with a smile, she's going to nod again, and she's just gonna say, Lupus will do everything in her power to make you happier. She's going to give you a very painted hug.
I mean, at this point, I'm probably already covered in paint too, so.
Well, now you have covered more. Yeah.
All right.
She's going to hurry along.
Get some
know,
rest, guys.
There are town services to help you get clean. Very clean.
Yes, incredibly clean.
So, I guess I'm heading back to the guild now.
Everybody's heading back. Before you will leave, Glomya is just going to look at you. She's gonna give you like a knowing look.
Eevee just nods in response.
And with a sigh, she's just gonna go back to her place.
And then Eevee's gonna do the same.
Yeah, it's actually funny because like the entire Team Hope is just like chatting and having fun, right? You see something very strange
Oh.
with Team Hope. You see them being happy. And just like
Yes.
being like okay with each other, and even like Bolt and Lupus are like just playfully just like poking at each other.
Yeah. They become more like a brother and a sister than rivals.
Yeah. It's going to suck when you're gonna have to ruin all of this. Yeah, you said that you want to go back to the guild, right?
Yes.
To make your way back to the guild. Someone did this here.
Hey, Slanted.
Claudius is going to look at you and says, ah, hello.
Hi. Has Lucky come back yet?
No, not yet.
No worries. Just figured I'd ask just in case. Honestly, I'm kind of hoping she spends the night out there so she can, well, just enjoy some time stress-free.
Solante is going to narrow his eyes at you.
She'll, like, raise an eyebrow, confusedly. What?
Can sense stress.
She's just gonna nod and say, I tend to be stressed often. You know this.
Your mistress, could you come here?
She'll, like, look left and right confusedly again and say, sure? What's up? As she steps closer.
Solante is going to hop on the counter. And then he's going to give you head pats. And then...
Hey,
Good girl.
that's my job.
But this makes me feel better. So I'm doing it to you because hopefully it will make you feel better.
She opens her mouth, then closes it, and then just offers him a smile.
He's just going to sling back behind the counter, looking at you.
She's just gonna nod and say, I'm gonna go take a quick bath, and then I will be in my office. If Lucky shows up in the meantime, let him know. Or let her know.
Okay.
Alright. And then she's just gonna pretty much head to the bathroom and do exactly that. Take a bath.
Alright. In the meantime, Zorua,
Yeah?
you would arrive.
Yeah, I'm heading back to the guild.
Alright. It's getting darker, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
For some reason, the way to the guild is covered in paint. There's a little bit of blue over here, a little bit of red there. Lots and lots of yellow.
If this were the Kobold campaign, my Kobold would be having a fit.
Someone is going to look at you and say, welcome back.
Hi.
How was your journey?
I had a very good time.
Just going to wave at Mew, who waves back.
Did Ares come back yet?
Mm-hmm. Ares is currently taking a bath.
I'll just wait by her office then.
That is going to know. Again, you notice how he just, like, writes down the fact that you arrived. He's really, really detailed about this sort of shit. So I was drinking water. Alright, Ares. Ares?
Ares?
Muted. Yes.
So paint on fur, right? That's kind of
Yes.
a bitch.
Yes.
You cannot entirely get it out no matter how hard you try. It's gonna take a few times to do it.
You could get expert help, you know.
Yeah, you could get expert help.
Shush.
But yeah,
I don't need no expert help. I can deal with a little bit, at a time.
but yeah,
I've got plenty of baths in my future.
After like an hour, you would just be like, yeah, this is not working. I'm gonna need to wait for it to dry and then do it again.
Honestly, like, I have enough experience with paint in real life that I honestly wouldn't have expected it to all come out on the first try.
Yeah, you would just leave the bath, go back. Going to your office, you definitely can hear that Team Hope's room is very active, as everyone there is just kind of talking very loudly. You know that the combination of Lupus and Bolt is very dangerous when it comes to like night quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you are pretty sure Bolt is telling everyone about some kind of story he heard. Something about a three-headed dragon.
Well, he's gonna let them enjoy their night, and he's gonna head over, she is gonna let them enjoy their night, and she's just gonna head over to the headmistress's office, step inside.
Actually, you will not step inside because you see Leafy, Zorua, and Mew waiting for you.
Oh, but hey guys,
Hello.
Yep, Mew's
you're
going to
back
wait.
earlier than I was expecting.
Yeah, I made up with them. Yeah.
When I said be back soon, I didn't mean you had to be back tonight.
Well, There was a few things I wanted to get done back here.
I mean, I guess that's fair, but I don't
There
know.
was
You deserve a lot of happiness.
well, I think he probably needed a night to process what we talked about.
She's just gonna smile at you. I understand.
You helped get out what I wanted to say to him, so
You was going to do this that I did?
yeah, you helped us talk to each other. Really, I guess my talking to you sort of let me speak my mind on my true feelings and stuff.
You're welcome? I didn't even know I did that.
Yeah, you helped.
Yeah, he like genuinely looks confused, like, huh? Oh, like, right over his head. He had no idea.
I laugh and I pat you.
He's going to make happy new cut noises.
Anyways,
Actually, I guess it's a good thing that I caught you guys. Well, I know you were already planning on speaking with me, but I actually do need to speak with you as well there, Mew.
Yep, he's just going to know.
Whenever you have a moment, I will be in my office. You are welcome to join Lucky if you would like. It is up to you.
yes.
She's just gonna nod and, like, kind of just give Cosmom a rub on the side and just nudge him towards her office.
Alright. A momento. Alright, so yeah, Eevee,
Yes.
you take them to your office. The door closes. You're pretty sure that you are, pretty safe here.
She's just going to, like, nod and then just take a deep breath, let it out, and say, we've got a lot going on, guys.
Of course.
Seeing how the atmosphere just straight up went from 10 out of 10 to 0, you was
One
going
moment.
to...
Transform back to my normal form.
You was going to float onto the ground.
So the first thing I would like to ask is, well, Mew, considering your level of power, do you sense any Pokemon here that aren't supposed to be here, maybe listening?
You was going to nod. There's many Pokemon listening right now. Your destiny is very important to many.
Is there a way that you can identify who it is?
Yes, I know every single one of them.
Is one of them Glaceon or any of her cohorts?
He is going to shrug and say, no, I do not know if it's specifically them. Though I can tell that Giratina is one of them.
Well, I don't so much mind that he's listening in. I'm sure to him it's kind of just like watching TV. I
You was going to do TV?
Human thing. Anyway, I have some things I need to talk to you about, but I want to be I'd like to talk to you about it somewhere that no one outside of like us can hear.
I cannot
It-
block one creature that is listening.
I suggest. May I make a suggestion? The bunker.
That's kind of what I was thinking, but at the same time, I don't know if that's a surefire thing. But let me guess, that one being Giratina.
No, I cannot block out my sister. Currently listening.
Well, I
okay.
don't think it's a big deal that she's listening.
Yeah, her I'm not worried about.
Oh. Do you wish me to block
In
everyone
fact-
else?
I would appreciate it.
He's going to land. His eyes are going to go blue. He's going to put his hands together. And eventually, the entire room is covered in a very, very dark color. Like light itself has been siphoned out.
And honestly, I kind of actually would prefer it if your sister heard this, so I guess it's a good thing that she can see through it.
He doesn't really respond as he's focusing on the thing.
Anyway.
Okay.
So,
Eventually, he's done. He just like starts floating again and says, "It's done."
good. Okay. And so I can talk freely?
Yes.
Okay. So the first question I want to ask you, Mew, is are you familiar with war? And I mean true, genuine, intercontinental warfare.
He's going to not.
I'm sure you've seen the way that my people go about it on my planet.
He's actually going to shake his head and say, "I've seen the Pokemon and humans do it here.
Mhm.
Long time ago."
Right. The one that kind of changed everything. Well, let's just say the Glaceon is planning on bringing war to the world of Pokemon again.
Mew is going to know. I know.
And, we have to stop her.
Can you stop her?
I don't know.
Can you stop?
But
Can you stop an ideal given?
she's gonna just, like, shrug and say again, I don't know. But we have to try. This world is too pure and innocent. I mean, sure, it has its quirks, but in comparison to my world, this is like a dreamland, and I don't want her to bring those ideals into this world.
Harry's. The moment the tree of life has bore fruit, the world was no longer innocent.
It's yes, again, like I said, it has its quirks, but you said it yourself. You've never seen the genuine terrors that my world daily encompasses.
Pokemon have not fought at that scale before.
Well, there's that, and then let's just say in true warfare, well, creatures will do things that go beyond terror, and it's not something I ever want this world to experience. As of right now, from what I've seen, most of the time, Pokemon just fight to stay alive. But
Mew is actually going to nod and say, "That is exactly what my father wanted. My father wanted the world to be clean, because the humans have ruined it. They have corrupted it."
she's gonna nod,
And that's what
and
Glaceon wants?
she's gonna pull out the Wonder Mail and show it to you. She's already planning some sort of attack on Treasure City, and she's going to be here Arceus knows when to try to face us personally.
I sort of let out a growl because this makes me angry. After what happened, I'm like, after what happened to Audino and Meowstick, I am.
Mhm. We just can't catch a break, it seems.
She wants more.
Apparently.
Is that the thing with humans that they always want more?
But
They can't be satisfied with what they have.
we can't let her bring warfare to the continent. Because, I mean, the whole thing that we're doing right now with Cosmog, restoring the balance of, the sun and the moon, all that will be pointless if the whole world destroys itself in war.
Mew is just going to look at you and say, I mean, my father has stopped it before. He will just stop it again.
How can you be sure?
Mew is going to tilt his head and say, why would he not do it? Done it before.
Gods are fickle. You never know what they genuinely want. For all we know, this may have been his plan. And I don't know about you, but I don't like any plan that ends with Pokemon suffering. But, I'd like to ask you about Glaceon's curse. My first question is the curse tied to her soul or her body?
It is tied to her spirit.
So, yes, essentially her soul. She's gonna sigh. That definitely makes things a lot more difficult.
We do not then say, it is a curse upon that Berlin the Red's spirit of her.
And I'm gonna take a wild guess here and assume that, despite the fact that it came from a lesser Pokemon, one that's barely considered a god in comparison to you and your sister, you would be required to not intervene with it.
Before our father stopped talking to us, he gave us a set of rules. We have been following those rules to a T. One of them was to not overuse our powers. He's going to look down. I wish my sister followed that one better. But I respect my father, and I've been following his teaching ever since.
And you heard these rules from his mouth?
Yes, one of the last things that he told us. That has been a very long time ago.
If you don't mind me asking, was this something that he intended to be the law for all godly beings?
No, it is for us.
She's gonna kind of just sigh a little bit and then just say,
You see, he made us more powerful than others.
well, yeah.
And because of that, if we were to use our powers in a bad way, it would have absolutely horrifying consequences.
What if you were to use your powers for the betterment of all Pokemon kind?
Who is to judge that?
Well, I mean, honestly, I guess the world, really. But
He's going to put his hands together on his chest and say, I am not confident enough to say that something is good or bad.
so you'd rather just do exactly what your father is doing right now and just let everything happen? Let the world fall into darkness, knowing that you could have made a difference?
He's going to look at you and he's just gonna say, I don't wanna do that, it's just... What if I make a change and everything's gonna be worse?
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom; it's indolence.
And sometimes you just kind of have to take a chance on things like that. Just do what you believe is right, and in the end, if it doesn't work out, do what you can to fix it.
He's just going to look down again and say, "It's just I'm not powerful enough to fix."
She's going to, like, shake her head and say, quite the opposite, actually.
No,
Actually...
you don't understand, Aries. I know you're gonna tell me that I am a godly being of more power than any god, except for my father, but you have to understand that that also makes me very weak.
Eevee's gonna shake her head.
Because I always have to be
No.
thinking about everything I do. I'm not like my sister who is so brazen, so confident in her abilities.
I give Mew a hug.
You get a feel that she's actually shaking.
I'm going to actually just, like, step up and place a paw on his chest and say, in the end, though, sometimes it's worth being confident in yourself.
I just wish I was more like my sister, you know?
I mean, see, there's being confident in yourself and having faith, and there's being overzealous. I know your sister generally means well, but I mean, in the end, how far she tends to take it, it seems like is exactly what you are worried about doing. But I don't think you could ever become like that.
He's going to look at you and says, what if I would become like that? What if there's like a line that you step over and then you become like her? Or worse, what if you become worse than her?
The fact that you worry about it means that you probably won't fall into that trap.
I know you won't.
Everything she does in order to get attention of her father. Wants to wake him up. He feels like the only way to fix our world is to wake him up and ask him for help.
And you see, that's therein the issue.
I'm honestly, I mean, I'm kind of sympathetic to her intention at this point, but not her methods.
Sometimes you do have to take things into your own paws, but your sister tends to take it a little too far. But honestly, let's just say I know you outside of this world as well, and I don't think that you have it in you to be like her.
I'm not that Mew from your world.
I understand. I mean, in all technicality, my world doesn't actually have real Mew.
He's going to tilt his head and say, but your world does have a Mew. Every world has a Mew.
Eevee's just gonna shake her head and say, my world is a little unique.
He's going to look at you and say, no, I've seen it. I've been there in order to pull you from your world. Your world has Mew. The world has Arceus. It has everything.
She's just...
Most of you humans have just grown blind to it.
I mean, that's a whole long debate and topic in its own that we don't really have time for. But, pretty much all I'm asking is, especially knowing what his curse has done to the world, and how it's playing on the mind of a hero that once had nothing but noble intentions, could you really let Glaceon's heart continue to smolder and continue to be corrupted? When you know you have the power to easily lift the curse that he put on her just out of spite?
I have been to Kyurem a long time ago. when Bitter Cold was defeated. I asked him why he did it, and he said that, actually going to sound very simple, he said it because humans should not deserve to slay gods. That it is only for Pokemon to do.
He sounds arrogant.
He's just going to nod.
Eevee's,
He's very arrogant.
Eevee's just gonna nod and say, and who is he to say that?
He believes himself that he is above you. He's above Pokemon. And many gods who are like that. My sister believes
In the
that.
end,
I met quite a few at this point, and they all seemed very nice, actually. Latias, Celebi.
He was going to nod. Like normal Pokemon, gods are also just Pokemon.
Even Articuno seemed a bit fine.
I guess in the end, what I'm getting at is who she was. I know the story of Glaceon and who she was before she was cursed and then afterwards corrupted through her own forced survival.
I mean,
don't.
tell you her story. I've spoken to her before.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I know.
I know who she was before she arrived here.
Well, I don't exactly know that, but I mean, does that really matter?
She's just going to shrug.
What really matters is who she was when she had the power to make a change in this world, and
No, who she was doesn't matter anymore. She is poison for this world right now.
Miu's going to look at Yuzuru and she has gone through 4 different lifetimes.
yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. And I do agree that she is corrupted. I'm not denying that, but it's not her. I think everyone wants to take the easy solution. You know, draw her into some kind of trap or sneak into her guild and kill her.
If I had the power, I'd send her back to live with humans.
But
Miu is
that's-
going to shake his head and says, definitely impossible.
But, yeah, that's too easy of a solution. It doesn't really make anything better. All it does is it removes one threat and opens up the potential for an even worse threat.
Miu is going to nod to that and says, imagine if she was to be removed, take over in that place.
She's gonna nod and say, power vacuums are terrible things. So,
Miu is going to
I know you...
Miu is going to look down and say, can you imagine how terrible of a place that continent is? Imagine if she wasn't the glue that's holding everything together.
Eevee's gonna nod.
But the alternative is trusting someone who is considering bringing war.
She's not herself, Zorua.
Miu is just gonna look at you and say, so what's your solution? I don't have one.
Is he saying that to me or Zorua?
Zorua.
I can't claim that I know the answers, but we also don't know what would happen if something would happen to her.
He's going to open his mouth, wait a few moments and says, that is exactly why I don't want to use my powers. Because I do not know. Scared of the unknown.
Well, inaction or action, either way, things have just as much of a chance to get worse whether you try to make it better or not. But at least if you try, you can say exactly that you tried, rather than you just let things play out and let the worst come to the world.
Like, what if my actions are going to anger Kyoram, and he's going to escalate his hatred to humans?
Well, then it sounds like it's something that you may need to take up with him personally. I know you're not the most conflicting Pokemon, but in the end, it is kind of your job to regulate the power of the legendaries and mythical Pokemon of the world, yours and your sister's.
Do not quietly not. I've not been very good at it.
Not yet, but I know you can do better. You genuinely have a kind and pure soul. And all I ask is just this one time, at least try. Help me to try to help the world become a better place. Because imagine it this way. Ever since Glaceon got her paws on the frozen heart, it's been corrupting her just like it's been corrupting Kyurem. But if we could take the corruption of the frozen heart out of the equation, and you were to lift Kyurem's curse and let the corruption subside, imagine the good she could do for that continent if she was in her right mind.
So, Mew is going to look down again and just say, I have spoken to her.
Eevee's just gonna nod and say, honestly, I'd be surprised if you hadn't.
I've gone to her and I asked her why is she doing this. She told me that it's because she's hurting. She asked me if I could help her, if I could remove the pain.
Why didn't you?
He's just going to shake his head.
Sometimes you just have to take a chance on things being better. As of right now, with the corruption that the frozen heart has put in her soul, she's only going to make things get worse and worse until eventually the world is nothing but a desolate pit of despair.
She wants to drag the whole world down with her.
She does. But if she were still herself the same legendary hero that worked with the knights, I know that she could do a lot of good. All she wants is to just live her life without the threat of an imminent doom.
I sigh. I'm probably not the best to offer suggestions. She has harmed my friends, and I really care about that more than who she was in the past.
Eevee's just gonna nod and say, I understand, and I'm right there with you. What she did was unforgivable. But in the end, the amount of good that she can do won't necessarily make up for what she's done, but it's a start. But who are we to rob her of that chance? I'm not saying she's a good, a perfectly good Pokemon. I'm not saying she's a saint. Hell, I'm not a saint. But I just want her to be able to have the chance to do better. And she can't do that with this curse looming over her for the rest of what little time she has. Because then she's going to continue with her little plan to bring war among continents. Then so many Pokemon are going to suffer and die just because we didn't have the capability to do anything because, well, a friend wasn't willing to help.
Mew's going to look at you, Eevee, and just say, I feel like I need to talk.
I'm not sure if that's a good idea.
Dialga? What would he have to say about this sort of thing?
I feel like I need a revelation. I don't usually go to him to ask about what will happen in the future, but I feel like I need to.
Well, see, the problem with that is the future isn't as set in stone as, some might think. Futures are ever changing, ever evolving, depending on the will of the people who drive the future.
Oh, time is like a river. Flows.
She's gonna nod.
And I just wish to look a little further forward, see what will actually happen so I could make a decision.
If you were to do that, and with every decision that you ever make, then how are you ever going to be able to make a proper decision?
I feel like that's exactly what Dialga would say.
Aries. Maybe we could also ask the Pokemon that's sleeping under the bunker to help. Reshiram.
Well, yeah, that's kind of a fallback, but in the end, if we can get the support of you, then we won't have to worry as much. I just don't want this world to fall apart and turn out like mine. My entire goal for being here is to leave the world a better place than when I came into it, and well, I feel like this is the way that I can accomplish that. But I can't do it without your help.
Eevee? Don't hate.
I would never hate you.
I need some time.
In the end, it is your life and your decision to make, but just remember we may not have all that much time left. Glaceon plans to move, and if I know humans, she's going to try to move fast before we can get a chance to make a plan against her.
In how quickly could she possibly move? In the end, she's just.
Aries, did you alert Treasure City at, like, Lucario or Chatot?
She's a human. She then looks to Zorua. I plan on alerting them. I just wanted to have this conversation first. All I'm asking is, I'm sure we can get the support of some of those close to her to get her in a position where we can remove her curse. But I can't do it without you.
But I need to think about this. Because my decision on this is going to, well, going to change everything. Because I'm going against my father's way.
Not necessarily. You said it yourself. Your father's wishes were for you not to abuse your power.
But
how long has it been since you've genuinely used your power?
it is going against the dying wish of a god, not abusing my own power.
I mean, Kyurem, he's not himself either. He too has faced the corruption of the Frozen Heart. So I don't genuinely believe that would be his wish had he never come in contact with the heart.
See, that's why my sister is trying to wake up her father. He would put everything correct. He always knows. He's omniscient and omnipotent.
As true as that may be, I think at this point he wants you to be the ones to drive the change. Because, I mean, we can't rely on Arceus for everything. We have to be our own Pokemon now.
Going to nod. Then he's actually going
And
to
all-
turn away from you and he's going to look at Zorua. Zorua,
Yes.
thank you for giving me a really good day.
I smile and like give him pats.
Going to lower him, so give you, give your big head a big hug. Yeah. Going to look at you, Eevee. Going to float back a little bit. Oh, I will be back when I know what to do.
And she's just gonna nod and say, "Please do hurry."
Going to
And
nod.
before you go, she is going to reach into her bags, pull out one of those little what do you call them? The little baked Eevees, essentially, whatever you call those.
Yeah, the pastries.
The pastries. That's the word. The little baked Eevee pastries, and she's going to offer one to him.
He's going to take it, but he's got to look at you. I don't need to eat.
Does that matter?
I don't think I've ever eaten anything.
Try it. This is just
Take it.
one of the. This is just one of the many things that good can bring into this world. When Pokemon are happy, they make things like this.
Going to yum. His tail wiggles. So this is what eating feels.
She's gonna smile and nod. Then she's gonna say, "And if things go well, I even have a special little human machine that makes the best sweet treats you've ever had in your life. And I'd love to share one with you."
Huh?
Yeah, she's gonna reach into her bag and pull out the ice cream machine and show it to Zorua, because you'd probably recognize it.
Oh. Wow. My partner took me
Mhm.
to a place that had those things.
Never worked. I'm so
This
sorry.
isn't McDonald's.
But yeah, he's just going to nod and say, I will be back. I do not know
Okay.
when, but I will.
Well, just know that no matter what happens, even if anyone else, like your sister or everyone else, doesn't believe in you, no matter what you decide, I believe in you anyway.
I hope to see you again, Mew.
Going to look at you, smile a little sadly, and just nod. Yeah, after that, he's just going to draw like a little circle underneath him. A purple Magnagate is going to show up and he's just going to look at both of you. Just give a little wave and then just go down.
Eevee's gonna smile, and as he goes through, she's gonna say, "Stay safe."
He's going to poke his head out, nod, and go back in. And then the gate closes.
Okay. Well, I guess with that squared away, might as well start working on Plan B. You're welcome to tag along if you'd like.
Well, I was going to go to the bunker anyways to have a little explore.
Oh, that's actually
I
where
actually
I was going.
came to talk to you about that.
Oh, ironically, that's actually where I'm going too, but for me, it's mostly just to do a little research. Yeah, I guess gather up. She's gonna say with a smile.
By the way, the room is still like affected. You
Good.
you forgot to turn off the thing.
Good.
Honestly, That's a good thing. That means we have a hopefully semi-permanent, if not potentially permanent, safe space.
Yeah, you're kinda guessing that Mew doesn't know how to handle emotions very well.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, considering that he tends to sit upon a throne overlooking the world most of the time, how would he have the time to get to know emotion?
That is such a mean way of saying it.
It's not his fault. I mean, his sisters kind of forced it upon him.
Okay, Zorua likes Mew.
Yeah, Eevee likes Mew. But anyway, alright, and she's gonna turn around and she's going to give the good boy the head pats.
By the way, as you look at Cosmog, Cosmog has like a weird nostalgic look about him. Like he,
I guess
like he has seen this before.
I guess she would actually look confusedly at that and say, "Is something up?"
Shake his head.
You look like you know something we don't.
He's going to levitate over a piece of paper and a charcoal, and he's gonna start writing. And after a while, he's going to show it to you.
I will read it.
It's in Japanese!
Of course, she's just gonna look at Zorua.
I take a look at it.
Oh.
I can't read it. I'm from Galar.
Oh, fuck! No!
Could we get that in unknown, please?
Cosmog is going to nod, and he's just going to levitate over a different paper and just write it. Cosmog doesn't even think about it at this point. He just writes in Japanese because that's his language.
Yeah, I'm English.
And when he's done, I will attempt to read it now. Failed at her task to put you in the to put you in the position to resume the cycle of the sun, or trying to prevent the war of the another war.
She's going to quickly levitate over another paper.
She'll watch as he writes. What did she wish for? For the continent to be better? For her to save some Pokemon? To prevent war? She's gonna sigh at that and say, well, I guess that's one difference between us. I'm not naive enough to believe that all bad can be stopped. I mean, in the end, it's just the nature of free will for there to be good and for there to be bad. But
If we could stop
I
this
just
one thing from coming to this world, it's
she's gonna
worth
nod
it.
and say, yeah, I want to prevent it from getting worse is all. I'm not
Thrack!
naive enough to believe that we could stop all bad.
Hello?
Yo, Thrack, I didn't actually expect you to show up today.
And you know what? I'm gonna say same.
So yeah, he gave you a reply there.
I saw. I mean, in the end, she's not entirely wrong, but she's not entirely right either. Free will in itself is both a problem and a blessing. It's more so trying to maintain the balance, and right now, Glaceon is trying to tip the balance towards darkness. And all I want is just to maintain that balance. And she's gonna nod and say, yeah, and that's why I was trying to plead with him to help us. To be the Pokemon that I know he can be. I just hope that he comes to his senses.
He's just gonna not do that.
But in case he does, we should probably have a backup plan.
Yeah, Cosmo
And
is
then
going to not.
she's going to give him a smile, give him a rub on the cheek real quick, and then give him head pats.
Oh shit, Thrack!
And I'm carrying his paper.
Yep.
Alright. Right before Thrack appears, you guys zap away.
Whee!
You know, it would be funnier if I would show up exactly at the same time and they would teleport away and I would stay here.
Keck.
Ugh.
Alright. So Thrack, how are you feeling, my dude? How was the drinking?
Well, I was mostly drinking with a group of 3 other people and we drank like 5 or 6 bottles of vodka.
Fuck.
Jeez.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm just going to say 2 of those people were almost 50 and 1 person was almost 70.
Why are you drinking with such old people?
Because those are the people that I'm working with.
Thrack, you know it's not, like, normal for someone who's in his 20s to be, like, interacting with people who are in their 70s.
I mean, why not? I'm interacting with my grandparents as well.
It's not the same, man.
Yeah, it's not, but honestly, those guys at work are really fun. Also, I don't see my my thing. Where's my Drakloak? In my inventory.
I put him in your inventory.
I usually have him on my picture, so when he wasn't there, I was like, he's not here. He's not on the table.
Yes, he was like what, like he was 5 feet away.
Yeah, I'm either hangover or drunk, and I honestly don't know the difference right now.
Are you sure you wanna be here, buddy?
I don't know.
Are you sure you don't wanna, like, rest?
See, I think I went to sleep at around 8 p.m.
What? What are you, a child?
Well, I was really drunk.
So he went to bed, that means he has slept for 12 hours.
Yeah, you know, maybe that's why I feel like shit.
Probably.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not because of the alcohol. Maybe it's because of this fucking stuff.
Okay, so I'm gonna go on the toilet and make myself some coffee because I ran out of coffee. Would you two please tell him what happened in the meantime?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, just recap for him, so that, Thrack knows where he is. I'll be right back, okay?
Zorua had an adorable moment with Umbreon.
Aw.
With Mew along for the ride.
Oh
they,
boy.
they made up, and the relationship kind of
Progressed
got
a little.
what?
The relationship progressed a little.
Yep.
Hmm.
Although I will say they're not gonna bang until Zora finds a way to separate from into a Leafeon and a Zora. So
No pre-martial sex.
no. Zorua, the inner Zorua specifically, was like, no, don't do that. Bad. I'm like, yeah, I agree. That would be a little weird. But then went back to the guild to meet with Ares. Ares?
Yes. So I pretty much just like spent the start of session helping Team Hope painting up the tavern, getting it fixed up a little more for Meowstick when she eventually gets back. Already told Glammeow about what's going on and what's coming. Afterwards, went back, had a bath, met up with Lucky, and then had to have a serious conversation with them in my office. I got help from Mew to put pretty much a dampener on my office. So he forgot to take it away when he left, but yeah, he pretty much put a no scrying zone in my office. So now only Pokemon of his power or higher can see or hear anything that goes on in that room, even if it's like through magical, like godly powers. So apparently Giratina has been watching us, but now even he can't see in my office.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I accidentally convinced Mew to pretty much turn my office into an area of complete no scrying.
Man.
So now it's a safe place if we ever need to talk without anyone ever being able to hear our plans. But anyway, so then after a long discussion with Mew about, responsibilities, how he can help us and why he should help us and yada, 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 he decided that he needs to take some time to think about it, considering that all his life he's been told to, withhold his power. And we're pretty much just letting him know that
Not to
obviously,
abuse his
yeah,
power. He's
not
very
to
worried
abuse his
about.
power.
He's very worried about abusing his power.
But we pretty much just gave him the argument that if you never use your power at all, then you're honestly you're just begging for things to get worse. Sometimes you have to take a chance, etc., etc. That was pretty much the gist of the conversation back and forth for a while, and then he decided to head out to think things over. Hopefully he decides quickly, but just in case he didn't, we decided to start working on Plan B, where I want to do some research down in the bunker to look into things, and Zorua wants to explore down there.
Basically, we need a miracle, and there's not many we can get right now.
And then you came in right as we were giving Cosmog head pats to head to the bunker.
Ow, fuck.
Yep.
Maybe we can convince Lugia to help us. Primal Lugia.
We would have to defeat him and knock him back to his senses.
You mean kill him?
No, defeat him. I mean, look at what we did with Primal Kyogre.
Hmm.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I have coffee. I have breakfast.
Consume the breakfast and the coffee.
I will in a moment. Anyway. So, have you recapped for Thrack?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thrack, do you understand?
Somehow, but yes.
You've missed some sugary goodness, basically. Disgusting sugary goodness. Alright. So Zorua and Eevee.
Yes.
You guys appear in the bunker. And just as you appear in the bunker, Zorua,
Yeah?
the paper that you've been holding of Thrack turns into Thrack.
Hey, Thrack.
Hello.
Cosmog literally jumps.
Oh. Well, welcome back to the land of the unliving?
The unliving?
Well, I wanted to say welcome back to the land of the living, but you're not exactly living, are you?
Wow.
She's just gonna smile. Hey,
Wow.
I'm just being honest.
Shoot, there was something I was going to ask you to confirm that I missed. I forgot to.
Oh, here, she's gonna hand over her Wonder Mail.
Oh, well, it's probably not important. I had some more theories about Shadow.
I mean, if you think it's important to ask him.
I don't think. I mean, he's went off to think about something pretty important. So I don't want to conflict him further.
Oh, you know, he's just thinking about the entire purpose of his existence.
But I either think Shadow's being controlled by one of those bands, or that Shadow has been taken over by a human.
That's definitely an interesting theory.
Wow, so you're telling me from the same family, a kid and a father got controlled by a human?
Also, his entire team are now controlled by humans.
So you think?
That's what I think, anyways.
Hmm.
Because everything I hear about him just doesn't add up. He cares about, but also is obsessed with a door, but hasn't even tried to come, I mean, it's pretty obvious where me and Bolt are.
I mean, to be honest, you are usually going around as a Leafian.
Yes, but Bolt doesn't have that luxury.
Yeah, and Bolt isn't exactly subtle. He's about as subtle as a wrecking ball covered in Christmas lights.
Yes.
And about that smart.
Yeah, Bolt is pretty stupid.
But he's adorable.
Anyways, I thought
Adorably stupid.
I thought I'd bring that up because, you know, this is the place he wants to access.
Yeah, now would definitely be the time to at least ask. If not him, at least ask someone who might know.
I mean, there's Drakloak right there.
I mean, what would I know?
You were working with him, no?
It's complicated.
But yeah, you guys find yourselves in a bunker. What do?
I am heading for the computer terminal.
Alright.
I am going to head for the door.
Don't go too far without us. Just saying.
Hmm. Yeah, I'll be careful.
Yeah, if you see any Pokemon that are awake, come back and let us know.
Okay. I put my paw on the door panel.
And yeah, it reads your paw and it opens. Again.
Oh. And check in every 10 minutes. Just keep my Wonder Mail. Check in
Okay.
every 10 minutes or we're coming to get you.
Okay. I step into the hallway.
Alright. Drakloak, what are you doing? One of your friends is going into the dark depths of the bunker. And your other friend is being a nerd at a computer.
Man, being a nerd or not being a nerd?
Them's the questions, ain't?
Yeah. It's a difficult life. Huh. Mm-mm. You know, I'm just gonna go with Lucky.
Cool.
So, while these two crazy people are going into the dark depths of the bunker, Aries, what are you planning to do?
So, knowing the power of tears, she wants to boot up the computer and start looking into like what effects the humans of the past know about the tears of
Well,
mythical Pokemon.
We have a problem with that because you see, the computer is Japanese.
Well, the boot up is. I do remember that after booting up, it was in English.
Oh yeah, because it was written by... Oh, I almost just agreed it. Yeah, so obviously it would be written in English. This is normal language.
Just use Google Translate.
Without internet. It's okay, just get Rotom to translate it for you. But yeah. So, what are you specifically looking for?
He's specifically looking, or she is specifically looking for any information on the power of mythical Pokemon tears.
Okay, so... Obviously, the person, you know, who was working with, you know, two different legendaries, right? Did actually notice that their tears have power, right? So, he found out that Reshiram's tears specifically makes it so that whoever it is used on, for some period of time, can say nothing but truth.
So her tears are literally a truth serum.
Literally, yes.
Okay, okay.
Now, Zekrom's tear is very interesting. Now, this is actually not the first time you see Zekrom mentioned, but this is basically, you know that Zekrom was not as important to whoever was writing this, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Zekrom's tears, his tears are, they have a very interesting. So Zekrom is a Pokemon of ideals, and Zekrom's tears literally have the power to essentially make your ideals come true.
It's a kind of like a gives you the power of inspiration.
Yeah, you literally, if your ideals are strong enough, you cannot make a wish on these tears or anything, but if you believe in an ideal hard enough, it will literally manifest.
Oh my god, it's the orc tears.
Literally, yes.
That actually does pique her interest.
Yeah, you would notice. So the main problem is that Zekrom doesn't cry very often because he's a big, scary dragon, right?
We just gotta call him a bitch a few times.
But yeah, apparently they used the tear before, and it did something. You know, all he says in the diary is that it was successful.
Hmm.
He will specifically mention that, you know, at least Zekrom is at least useful for something.
And considering they found out the power of legendary Pokemon's tears, would they have like stored any research from other like research sites about other legendary Pokemon's tears and their powers?
They do actually have a thing on Kyurem.
Oh,
And
that makes sense.
And Kyurem's tear is incredibly dangerous, as it forces winter on the entire planet for a short period of time. When they used it, apparently it almost destroyed nature itself.
Oh god.
Because the only way they could test it is by using it, right? And they never expected it to be so powerful.
Yeah, considering Pokemon with similar power level, theirs were kind of benign in comparison.
Yeah. He was specifically mentioned here that the power of the tear is equivalent to how much the Pokemon believes in themselves.
So our Muse tier is fucking useless then.
Probably.
Nice.
Well,
We need to help that Mew get some self-confidence.
is there any entries about the tears of maybe Xerneas?
No. This
Considering
individual had no interactions with either Xerneas or Bivetal.
Fair enough.
Those
Gee,
were
there's
active. Those were active in France.
And there's no like no library files anywhere on the computer that might give insight towards that.
Well, it does mention that there is a library somewhere in the facility.
Ah. Okay. Could
Like
is there like a
Like an
map of the facility
like
I
an
can
actual
download?
library, you know, like with books.
Okay. Does it give me a map of the facility?
Yep, you can easily find. Well, not easily, it will take you a bit, but you will find the facility, and oh boy, oh boy. So Eevee,
Uh-huh.
you find yourself on level 3, right? This facility has 10 levels.
Oh. And I'm guessing each level progressively gets bigger as you go down.
No, they actually get smaller as you go down.
Ah.
And you would know, from the previous file that Reshiram is held at level 10.
Hmm. Okay. And does it have any information on the last known whereabouts of Zekrom?
The only thing that you would know from a previous log is that the woman that this guy who was writing this was with essentially left with Zekrom to do something.
Hmm.
And he stayed here in order to see the, project basically go into fruition. The fact that the world is still fucked probably means that it didn't work out.
And would the computer system have any insight as to the curses that mythical Pokemon can place on others?
Yes, it would mention that, basically if a mythical Pokemon is slain, they very commonly will curse whoever slays them. And usually these curses can be anywhere between annoying to incredibly deadly.
Well, she's gonna look into it to see if they've managed to find some sort of way around curses or how to remove them without obvious divine intervention.
No. As this person will write it, it says that this is no longer a matter of science, this is now a matter for a priest.
Well, she's probably going to be up to this for like a few hours, just trying to glean as much information out of the terminal as she can as to anything that could be helpful in the situation with Glaceon.
Yeah. Ooh, by the way, you would actually find some interesting information here.
Okay.
There is a Master Ball here.
What?
What?
There is a Master Ball storage here.
Where?
It is on the same level as Reshiram is.
Is it her Master
No.
Ball?
No, she's actually in a
Okay.
love ball.
A what?
A love ball.
What the fuck is that?
It is a ball that is... Okay, so it is in the anime, it is specifically designed to be comfortable, nice, and give entertainment to the Pokemon inside.
Hmm.
It's basically, imagine the normal Pokemon being like a flat, right? Like an apartment. A love ball is a fucking hotel room, like a 5-star hotel room.
Oh.
Lucky's ball was a luxury ball.
Luxury ball is like slightly underneath that, yeah. The luxury ball is also like supposedly really nice.
And does it mention that this Master Ball has any Pokemon contained?
No. It was supposed to contain something, but it never came to it.
Hmm.
So it is unused. Completely fresh, unused Master Ball. Imagine how much Pokesh you could get out of that.
Yeah, I'm not selling that. I mean, granted, I'm not all too worried about it being replicated because it's like a 1 in a quadrillion item.
Use it on
But
Kyurem.
having that's one of my many ideas. But then again, Kyurem is another one of those Pokemon that, like, definitely not during this campaign, but like, he's one of those Pokemon that I would eventually want to help cure his corruption as well.
I don't know if he is still corrupted or just, completely fucking arrogant.
I mean, a little bit of both, probably.
Yeah, why not both?
Why not both?
Because, I mean, corruption tends to bring out the worst in us, not create terrors within us.
Yeah, like, you know that, like, Glacian was already a little bit shifty, which probably says a lot about, like, her being able to, like, dominate on the continent of sand. But you know that she wasn't, like, evil.
Yep. Well, my character's going to be at this for a while if you want to do them for a bit.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, it's probably not gonna say anything to, I wish DJ was here, because for DJ this would say a lot. You would know that they got this delivery from a company called Sylph.
I do know Silphco.
Yep. Again, the fucking Sylph is all over this place.
I mean, it kind of makes sense. They were kind of all over the place in general.
Yeah. Anyway, our two crazy people. You guys are going into not a dungeon actually.
Yay!
That's why I was, you know, kind of okay with going in.
Yeah. So you enter the hallways. They are dark. But thankfully, you are dark type and a fucking Drakloak, so you don't actually have problem seeing in the dark. Yeah, it's it's basically like a metal concrete bunker.
I am going to be mentally mapping this place. Oh.
That is smart. And yes, it does have a printer.
Good, then that's what she's doing.
Oh, Steam just informed me that there is winter sale happening right now.
Yep, they informed me.
Yeah,
that.
it is.
I just got the information. Steam, I'm sorry, I am broke.
And on that note, does Wondermail let you like attach images to messages you send?
Well, the problem with that is the answer is yes and no at the same time, because you see, the motherfuckers in fucking Super Mystery Dungeon literally send out a map through a fucking Wondermail, right? That would have been incredibly useful if that was a mechanic in Explosive Skies, but the boys got lost in the fucking tree shroud forest. Ah! Imagine fucking Team Skull would still be alive if this was a mechanic in fucking Explorers.
See, it was a mechanic, just no one wanted to actually give them the map.
Well, the first thing she would attempt to do is take the map of floor 3 where we're on and Wondermail it to Lucky.
Alright, so Lucky.
Mm-hmm.
You're just, tippy-toeing on your little feetsies and suddenly Wondermail. Zoom. You got mail.
I take a look at the mail.
It has a map.
Huh.
And looking around, yeah, it does correspond.
This makes things a whole lot easier. I look at Drakloak, it's a map.
It's a map.
Alright,
On the map.
so according to the map, you're actually pretty close to the elevator that goes between all of the levels.
Is there anything else on this floor?
There's a lot of offices, there's a lab.
Let's head to the lab.
Alright.
That's where I'm headed.
What about you, Drakloak? Are you following the Zorua?
Yes.
Alright. So, it would only take you about, I don't know, like 15 minutes of walking, basically. This place is huge, by the way. And eventually, you reach the door to the lab. It is the same reinforced door as before.
I put my paw on any panel.
Uh,
See?
It gets scanned, and yeah, it opens.
I look around.
So there is another generator like the one before. There's a lot of machines, lots of, the computer thingies, right? But most importantly, there's movement.
Uh-oh.
Yep. 4 numbers 474. Yep. A Pokemon shows up.
Oh!
Yeah, Pokemon looks at you and says, "Morning! Morning!
Hello.
You're not supposed to be here. Who are you?
Well, I am supposed to be here. I have access.
Just because you have access doesn't mean you are supposed to be here.
Well, my paw fit on the panel.
Identify yourself right now."
Zorua.
Okay, what about you? I've never seen you. He points at you, Thrack.
Drakloak.
He's with me.
You look weird. You don't look like the you don't look like the Zorua that I know.
I'm just going to assume he's not talking to me.
He's literally a Zorua.
Yeah.
Mm. You sure?
I am incredibly sure.
Are you absolutely sure?
I am beyond absolutely sure.
Well, my paw accidentally opened the door, so
I will have to detain you now.
no,
No?
no.
No?
I put my paw on the panel and closed the door.
That's cheating! Open the door! Open the door! Open the door, you're gonna do this to me!
I go back to Eevee.
I've been stuck here for thousands of years!
Do you need a friend?
I need to fulfill purpose!
What's your purpose?
To defend this facility from anyone who would want to damage you or hurt N.
N?
N! The Master N.
Who's Master N?
Open the door, I will explain.
I mean, I can hear you just fine right now.
Open
Also,
the
you
door.
can just go through the door.
I'll just poke my head through the door.
Oh, okay, that's easier. Anyway, I'm to protect this facility together with me and the others.
I mean, that's alright, right?
Well, yes, it is all right, but I have not been able to do my purpose.
I mean, there's not really a lot of Pokemon outside of you running around on this facility.
What do you mean?
I mean, just what I said.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
It's been a pretty long time.
No, I'm very certain others are still here. I'm not alone. Am I?
Well, there is a Rotom.
I mean, not right now because I'm here.
Oh. Anyway, hello, I've never seen your species. Oh no, Thrack's internet. Oh no, he's bugging out. He's lagging. That sometimes happens to us. I cannot believe you just closed the door on him, by the way.
Well, Ares
That's
did say.
hilarious.
Ares did say if I see anything moving, I have to go get him.
That is hilarious.
I'm back.
Wow.
Oh, what's hilarious?
I'm just going to the fact that Zorua just closed the door on the boy. What happened to you there?
I lost my connection.
What do you mean? That's my thing.
Well, you see, it's a bit complicated, but I lost my connection with myself.
That's deep, yo. Anyway, I'm very certain I'm not the only one here. There's more. I'm sure.
I mean, we didn't walk around the entire facility yet, but so far we've only seen you and one Rotom.
I do not know what to say.
That means I'm here.
Could you open the door?
I don't know if I can. I definitely know that Zorua can.
It's okay, just put your paw on the panel over there.
Well, then I'm gonna try that.
It just goes through.
It just went through.
Oh. Oh, that's complicated.
Ghost, you know.
Level.
Finn, can I pick Porygon through the wall?
You should actually be able to do that, yeah.
Right, I will try to pick him and get him through the wall onto my side.
Ah, I'm being picked up. Oh, I'm free. I'm not stuck in that lab anymore. While this is happening, Zorua returns to Eevee.
I feel like she'd be arriving back in the room right as my character is grabbing the last map out of the printer and eyeing it over.
Hey, Ares.
Oh.
We ran into
Welcome.
someone.
Oh.
A
First of all,
Porygon.
first of all, welcome back, and go on.
A Porygon. A strange-looking Porygon.
Huh.
I think it was a Porygon Z.
I mean, that actually makes sense. Back in, like, the human era times, they tended to use them as, like, literal living sentries.
Yeah. He was demanding to know who I was, and I kind of closed the door on him. I was like, I'm Zorua, and he's like, I didn't look like En's Zorua. And I
Does he not know that N's been dead for, like, tens of thousands of years?
probably not.
Apparently not. He's kind of lonely.
Anyway, I guess let's go talk to this Porygon then. She's gonna gather up all the maps, stack them neatly, and put them in her bag.
Hey.
I bring Ares to where I was.
Alright. In the meantime, Drakloak, you've released Porygon Z. He's looking
Yes.
around. He's happy. He's out of that room for the first time in who knows how long.
Well, look at that. You're out of the lab.
Aha! I'm out. But how am I supposed to do my purpose?
Good question.
Actually, speaking of which, I'm supposed to stop you from doing things in this facility.
I mean, I'm not doing things in this facility. I'm simply here.
That is true. You're not exactly doing anything.
Yeah.
And I'm supposed to stop you from doing things. But you're not doing anything. Oh gosh, what am I supposed to do?
Well, if I'm not doing anything, then you don't have to stop me.
That is a good point. I don't have to stop you. You didn't even interact with the door. You literally cannot. There's absolutely nothing you can do.
Indeed.
Yeah. Do you want to be friends?
Yeah, why not?
I'm Porygon.
I'm Drakloak. You can call me Thrack.
Okay, Frank. Hello.
Hello.
I know 258 languages.
I know too.
Wow! That is more than the average person. He's just going to float towards you, give you head pats, and say, "You are doing great."
And so are you.
Thank you. Wow, no one has said anything nice to me for a very long time, actually. It feels good. If I could feel.
Man.
Anyway, where's that Zorua?
That's our frozen went that way, so
Because you see, that Zorua actually did do things, so I need to stop them.
it's alright. The facility gave Zorua access to everything.
Yeah, that's because
And-
the facility is stupid.
I mean, maybe, but don't be mean to the facility, alright?
Oh, that's a good point. I should not be mean to the facility. That was not very thoughtful of me.
Yeah.
Anyway, do you know where the Zorua is?
I mean, I know where that Zorua might be, so I guess let's get going.
Okay, let's go. Oh my god, look how he moves. Oh god. Alright, halfway there, you guys meet. Aha, that's the Zorua.
Oh. Well,
Yep.
hello there.
I guess Thrack may found a way to let him out.
Yes.
Yeah, I just pulled him through.
Zorua, I need to... Oh no, there's another one.
And
Eevee.
another
Oh,
one.
Hi there.
Eevee, I need to stop you
From what?
from interacting with this facility.
I'm not interacting with the facility.
He's going to look at Drakloak. Thrack, has that Eevee
Yeah.
interacted with the facility?
As far as I know, no.
Okay. Never mind. But I will have to stop you if you interact with the facility.
Why?
Also, welcome back, Cosmog. It's been a while. Anyway,
Eevee just looks
Zorua.
at Cosmog.
Zorua, you are to be stopped because you interacted with the facility. You interacted with a door.
Okay.
And you are also not the Zorua of Master N.
Yeah?
For instance, your red bits are not red. Also, you are female.
She is the great descendant. Like the great, 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 great times, I think about 30 generations grandchild.
What do you mean?
She's a far descendant of that Zorua. That's why she's able to interact with the facility at all.
This is strange.
Also, hi.
I have not been instructed.
Also, hi, I'm the caretaker of Cosmog.
No, impossible.
Actually, that Eevee is telling the truth.
He looks confused.
So I'm gonna take a wild guess here and assume you haven't really been in tune with the amount of time that's passed.
Well, the moment the computer broke, I was no longer able to count time. So no.
Okay, well, how long did the computer last before it broke? How
About
many cycles?
About 100 years. What are cycles?
Oh, okay. Don't mind that. Okay, so 100 years. Now, I want to ask you, what is the average lifespan of a human being?
About 100 years.
She just looks at him and sees if he can put the dots together.
He's not putting the dots together.
Okay. Well, let's just say there's another computer terminal in another room that, let's just say I've deduced that it has pretty much shown me that it's been over 30,000 years since this facility has gone, well, offline from human, since it has no longer had human presence. 30 some odd thousand years.
What? Wait.
Mhm.
Oh gosh. He looks at you, Zorua, says, Zorua, you're dead.
Again,
What?
not the same Zorua.
Oh wait,
She's like-
not same Zorua. Good point.
Yes.
Related
She's
to
like-
the Zora, but not the same Zora.
Yeah, she's about 30 generations back. Ish. Give or take the lifespan of a Zoroark. I'm honestly not entirely sure.
The average lifespan of a Zorua is about 30 to 40 years. The average lifespan of a Zoroark is anywhere between 300 and 800 years.
Okay. So in that case, it could be anywhere between, she thinks, let's see, about 5 generations to up to, she thinks again, 600, 700, 800-ish generations, depending on whether or not if many of them became Zoroarks.
Oh my gosh. I have been down here for way longer than 100 years.
Indeed.
She nods.
Wait, that means Master N is dead.
Unfortunately, yes.
Wait,
Yeah, that's the thing. Humans aren't really a thing anymore in this world.
Not in body.
Not in body.
wait a moment. What about Mistress Hilda? Oh no, she's also dead.
Eevee just nods again.
Oh no. Oh no, that means all the employees. They're also dead.
Eevee nods again.
I'm alone.
I'm
That means
Not anymore, you're not.
That means all of the Pokemon are also dead.
Rotom is still around.
Yes,
Yeah,
Yeah,
I,
the
thought, I
Rotom.
told you.
yes, Rotom has been my companion the whole time I was there.
Well, did you know that there's actually multiples of them?
Yes,
I mean, there's like,
they're
okay.
actually aware of each other.
oh, I know. I've spoken to the Rotom here on this level.
But still,
So
oh
my
no.
only question
That mean-
for you then,
That means Reshiram is probably dead as well.
I don't think
that's
she
asleep.
can die.
Reshiram is akin to a god.
Oh gosh. What happened to the big conflict? Did we win?
What big conflict?
He's talking about the conflict that ended the humans. And pretty much gave free will to the Pokemon.
So I'm gonna assume. I'm not gonna assume.
So long story short there, Porygon. Whatever your prime directive was some 30,000 years ago, it's no longer relevant.
Oh no. I'm pointless.
Not
No,
anymore,
you're
you're not.
He just lowers himself down in pure depression.
Eevee's going to approach and give him like gentle shoulder pats and say, "You're not pointless anymore." we found you, and we could actually use your help, not just, protecting this facility, but potentially saving the above world.
But you lost. Above world is doomed.
So, in the end, the only thing that was accomplished with the war was the end of all humanity.
Only.
Pokemon's
Only.
Pokemon.
Only.
Yeah. Okay. She's trying to put it to him gently. Okay. Anyway, so the Pokemon on the above world actually still exist, and they've actually gained complete autonomy now.
Wait, but without the humans, how could we have the world?
Just by living.
But
Pokemon evolve in more ways.
But who's gonna be my trainer?
I can be your trainer if you want.
No, you're not a
I can
human. A human has to be a trainer.
Aha, but see, you see, humans are Pokemon now, just in the bodies of Pokemon.
What?
I'm a human that was put into the body of a Pokemon.
Yeah, you see.
So is Thrack.
Yeah, see Giratina, Palkia, Dialga, Arceus. From time to time, they are feeling really funny, so they are pulling random humans from random worlds and putting them into bodies of Pokemon.
This is confusing.
It is.
You get used to it.
I'm a Pokemon who was put into the body of a different Pokemon.
What?
Yeah, she's a unique case. Usually it's unheard of for a Pokemon to be put into the body of another Pokemon from another world. But
You accidentally screwed up with me, I guess.
Oh, Master Mew?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's my friend.
Yes, Master Mew has been a friend of our family for a long time.
Yeah, he's
But,
still around, and so is his sister.
At least
yeah,
something still
me-
making sense.
needless to say, we could actually really use your help.
In what way can I serve you?
Well, let's just say that over the 30 some odd thousands of years that have passed on the above surface, Pokemon have gained culture, they've created civilization, and they've pretty much started down the path of humanity themselves. And let's just say there's certain aspects of that are not going well. We need to speak with Reshiram.
Oh, Lady Rusher?
We need her help.
She's downstairs on level 10.
I am actually aware.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But we need your help to not be harassed by more of your kind that may be still wandering these halls thinking that they have to defend it.
Oh, I'm the only Porygon in the facility.
Oh, really?
Is
Yes.
there anything else in the facility that was guarding it?
Well, there were many Growlithes and such, but I highly doubt that they would be alive right now.
What about their predecessors?
Predecessors?
Ancestors. I mean,
Their progeny, their great some odd thousand grandchildren.
I mean, I highly doubt... Oh gosh, that's dark. What I'm about to talk about. I highly doubt they had anything to eat.
Well,
there's
we
still
will
vending.
cross that bridge if it comes to it.
Well, there's vending machines. I saw that they were still pretty stocked.
Wait, really?
Yeah, we passed them on our way here.
Oh my gosh. Then maybe there is hope.
Eevee nods.
There's an entire community area, one level above, on level 9, and that's where usually we would play with other Pokemon, and it would be wonderful. I had so many friends. We need to go there right now.
I'm okay with that.
Let me lead you. There is an elevator. Do you know what elevator is?
Yeah.
I do.
Okay. I will lead you to the elevator. I will show you how it works. And he starts
Okay.
floating.
I'll float behind him.
I will probably need to open doors for you.
He leads you all to the elevator, and then he says, "Alright, now we have to wait for Master N." Oh, wait. Oh,
Yeah.
no. It's all ruined.
Well, okay. Think of it this way. Zorua here is now your new Master N.
That's weird.
It is, but you're just gonna have to accept it.
Anyway, just put your paw on the thing.
I do so.
Yep, the elevator opens. Oh gosh, that's so weird. I know that Master N sometimes said it's Zorua to do this. Zorua was very smart. Anyway, we need to now go inside the elevator. Follow me, follow me.
Eevee steps inside.
Yeah.
And now, there's these buttons, you see? Do you see how there's like these lines? Those are numbers. And you have to press this one, which is number 10, and that's where Reshiram is. But first, we need to press 9, and we need to go to the community area, and I need to see if all of my friends are still okay.
Are the elevator numbers in Roman numerals?
Yes!
Oh, Roman numerals. That's interesting.
And I hit IX, or 9.
Wait,
Ah.
so we have a computer with Japanese boot up, with English actually useful later on, and in the elevator we have Roman.
Yeah? You guys really need to play Pokemon Black. It's hilarious. But yeah, you guys, so what number are you pressing? 9?
9.
Alright. It's gonna start going down. Drakloak?
Yeah.
You are left in the elevator shaft.
Fuck. I need to actually. I need to actually remember to put myself down.
This is the first time you are in anything that even smells like an elevator, and it had the very effect that you would think it would have.
Fuck.
I'm guessing.
I'm just imagining this as like one of those memes with the "fuck this shit, I'm out" as the character starts just floating up. Everyone just watching him float away.
The best part is, I'm not floating up. You are floating down.
Exactly.
So yeah, Draco, are you gonna go down to them?
Yeah.
Yeah, the elevator is pretty slow, by the way, so don't worry.
I'm guessing it's playing like the Mass Effect music.
Actually, you are pretty sure it was supposed to play music, but the thing for the music has long, died.
Oh.
I'll be perfectly honest, I'm really surprised that the elevator even works after 30,000 years.
Oh, it's because this elevator was made by Self Company. Self Company makes everything to last.
Well, I'm going to hum a song by the Rockstar gym leader that from the Dark type gym.
Let's fucking go. I mean, the bit is he honestly just hums that anyway because there has no lyrics. But yeah, the elevator goes down very slowly, by the way, very scrapingly. You can definitely tell that this is not like a nice, cute, like hotel elevator. It's a utilitarian one.
Hey, it works.
And yeah, eventually it stops, and the door opens. Okay, we need to go.
Roll initiative.
He floats.
Alright, I'll float behind him.
I follow.
Yeah, he's not even waiting for you guys. He's on a mission. Yeah, and he just stops in front of the community area. What do?
Eevee's gonna place a paw on his shoulder and just say, "Whatever happens and whatever we see in there, please just stay strong no matter what, okay?"
What are you talking about? We are gonna see my friends.
Let's open the door.
Before you open the door, I'm gonna put my head through it.
Alright, Drakloak,
on the inside.
you put your head through community area. It is incredibly empty.
Oh.
It is dark and empty.
Oh yeah, everything's dark. Can Eevee see in the dark?
Eevee has a very difficult time seeing right now. Eevee is the only one that has a hard time seeing.
I'm guessing Cosmo can
I
see.
can
okay.
deal with it.
Yeah, Cosmo can see in the dark.
I assume Cosmo's, guiding Ares.
Yeah, Cosmo is doing his best. But yeah, you're gonna open the door, right?
Yes.
You open the door. The boy floats in. He's just going, "Friends, I'm here. I'm here to rescue you." Friends?
I take a look around the room.
So you can definitely tell that this is like a big area, kind of like a... basically a Pokemon area, right? You can see that there's the name bowls and, there's like areas, there's like dispensers with different types of food, right? And don't worry, there are no bones, there are no corpses or anything. You probably expected that, right, you maniacs?
I
I mean,
did.
depending on how humid it is, how warm it is, shit like that, the bones might be just fucking gone.
Yeah, actually, there's nothing and no one here.
Huh.
Porigo is going to float towards one of the walls. He's going to open the wall and then say, "Ah! I found them! They're here!"
Oh.
I'm gonna look.
There's an entire, massive closet area full of Pokeballs.
Oh.
Yes, they're all here. All of my friends.
How does time pass in Pokeballs?
What do you mean?
Well, it's been 30,000 years.
I mean, time doesn't pass in Pokeball. Silly. You should know that, Drakloak. He gives you head pats.
I'm going to walk up to one and examine it.
Yeah, you can tell that every single one of these has a Pokemon in it.
Eevee's just gonna look back at them and say, "I think we should let them out. They deserve to know that the world they knew is gone."
Yeah.
Eevee?
Yes.
There's like 80 Pokeballs here.
Well, she's going to pick one at random and just
could you go-
release.
Could you go to Tatsu and roll me D80?
Oh my god.
Yep.
Let's see which one you're gonna pull out.
That is Telt's server. Not there.
Wrong.
There we go. Oh yeah, it's wrong. I caught it. Anyway.
By the way, I have really good
Okay.
coffee right now.
Huh, 12.
Alright, well, top or bottom?
Bottom.
Oh. Okay, this is going to be sad. Alright. You summon a Grow Life. A boy.
Oh,
Pupper.
Yep. And Grow Life being summoned. Just going to look around and say, Huh? Why is everything dark?
Oh. Hey Thrack, you can see in the dark. Could you look for a light switch or something around here?
That's a good idea. I'm gonna do that to him.
Yep, you will find the light switchery easily.
Alright. I'll switch on the light.
It takes a few... Okay, so you know how sometimes when you turn on the lights in a hall, if they're old, they flicker for a little bit before they turn on?
Alright.
Yeah, it flickers and then it turns on.
Yay.
By the way, you can now see that the dispensers for the food have barely been used.
My favorite 30,000-year-old food.
Yeah, you're pretty sure the food is not very good to eat anymore. But the fact that they've barely
No.
been used... Oh, it tells you a lot, actually.
There we go. Is that better?
Rolly's just looking around and says, nice trainer.
Eevee's just gonna kind of like try to step forward and just say,
Eevee. Tiny Eevee.
I just get a sad
Hello
look on my
there.
face.
Rolly walks up to you. He smells you and says, danger is here. Must go home. He picks you up.
But I don't live here.
He's going to look at the rest of you guys and it just says, what trainer?
There are no trainers.
Huh? What do you mean?
It's been 30,000 years since you've been put into this Pokeball.
Borg just going into that and says, yes, your master Go is dead. He spits out Eevee. What? Master Go is dead? Yes.
All humans are.
Roy sits down. What do you mean?
Only Pokemon left.
But I was Master's best friend. I made accounting really
Yes.
easy. I would lay down at his feet and warm them up in this cold room.
Oh.
Eevee's just gonna give his head a little rub and say, it's okay. And as hard as this is, it's your life to live now.
But I've never knew life without Master.
Well, I mean, there are millions and billions of Pokemon on the surface that were the same, but over the years you have to learn.
I put a paw on Growlithe. Yeah, I know the feeling. I miss my partner very much.
He's going to smell you. Oh, Zorua. I'm sorry. Is Master N gone too?
Yes.
Oh, it's terrible. Master Go
I'm
just
sorry.
Master Go just told us to go to Pokeball. That they need to put us in Pokeballs because bad things are happening outside.
They wanted to protect you.
Those bad things are over. Long since over.
Grow Life has failed at protecting Master.
You didn't get the chance. You didn't fail.
Guys, you see the horrifying side of a very good boy being very sad.
I think your master wanted to protect you. In
But
the end.
now,
You want to help us save the world?
save the world? But the world is already over. If Master Go is dead.
She's
Well,
gonna shake her head and say no. Go ahead, Thrack.
Yeah, it's a bit complicated. The world isn't over per se because, well, human civilization is gone, but now we have Pokemon civilization.
Pokemon civilization?
Yeah, after humans went well gone, Pokemon got free will and basically sapiens.
He looks confused.
Pokemon were given the ability to act for themselves.
Groab is going to look at you and say, but we always good. We just chose not to.
Yes, that's true.
I mean, I suppose in a more detailed way.
Oh. He's going to pick up the Pokeball. He's going to put it in front of him and say, how do I go back?
You want to go back in?
If I go back, maybe Master is going to come back and this is all just a bad dream.
I wish it were only a dream. I mean, if that's what you want, it's your right to go back in your Pokemon, or Pokeball, but nothing's going to change.
We can't just
It's
leave
been-
them down here.
Eevee's gonna nod. You have a right to see what's become of the world and to find a place in it now, but in the end, it is your choice.
Don't know what to think. For me,
Think of it.
I was playing with my master yesterday. And now I learned that everything is different.
Think of it this way: your ability to choose your own life was the last gift your masters ever gave you. All of us.
I'm guessing that they really wanted you all to be found someday, to be able to live your lives.
They wanted you to live on, not stay inside your Pokeballs forever.
Then we should probably do that.
Eevee's gonna nod.
Just do not know how. Do you know any place where we can go?
Eevee's gonna nod again.
There are no humans? What are we supposed to...
We live our own lives in our own towns on the surface.
Okay. Well,
I know a really smart Pokemon who's really good at helping with, the struggles of emotion. We could introduce you to her.
be nice.
Eevee's just gonna nod.
There's so many of us here though.
We'll just have to
well,
bring them all.
Yes.
He's going to take the open Pokeball in his mouth and he's just gonna look at you and just say, I'm gonna carry this around for now.
That's perfectly okay. Though, now that you understand, do you want to help us help the others?
He's going to slowly nod.
Okay.
Wouldn't it be easier to bring them with us as in their Pokeballs? And then
Eevee's gonna nod. That's kind of what I was getting at. I'd rather get them all up to speed all at once we're back in the guild.
Oh, by the way, you will hear his stomach growl.
Oh. Are you hungry, buddy?
He's going to let go of the Pokeball for a moment and just nod. We didn't have time for eat.
Eevee's going to nod, smile, and give him an apple.
Yep, you're just gonna eat it, just... Thank you.
So, just so you know, so humans technically aren't completely gone. In fact, they're Pokemon now.
Huh?
Humans are now Pokemon themselves. At least humans from other worlds were brought to this world as Pokemon. I am actually a human in a Pokemon body. And so is the big guy back there.
He is going to lift his paw, give you headbands, and say, "Silly Eevee, you cannot be a human, you are Eevee."
I am a human in an Eevee body.
I mean, I sometimes imagine myself to be human so that I could be even better help for my master. But you cannot do that, silly. Just an Eevee, a cute Eevee, not a Eevee.
I mean, yes, but it's not necessarily in either of our. It's neither of our choices. The god Pokemon brought us here and put us in the bodies of Pokemon.
Oh, I'm friends
So-
with a god.
I know, Reshiram.
Mm-hmm.
So think of it this way.
She really liked the fact that I don't lie.
Imagine this: if the soul of a human was taken out of that human's body and put into the body of a Pokemon. That's what I am. And that's what he is, pointing to Thrack again.
So what is he? I've never seen that Pokemon before.
Oh, he is a Drakloak.
Hi Drakloak.
Hi, Growlite.
Why do you smell like that?
Because I'm a ghost type.
Huh. You have a really
Well-
big head.
Yeah. Don't worry, it's gonna get bigger when I evolve.
Wow. I wish I had a big head like you. He looks down and says, "Mistress's superior would always make fun of me because I'm not smart."
So I'm gonna take a wild guess here and assume that considering how many Pokeballs are here, there's probably also like a Pokeball storage device.
Actually no.
Oh.
It is just a massive line of Pokeballs. You can see that there are names, but they are not like names of the Pokemon, but like who owns them, right? And that's all you can really gather. You can look into the Pokeball and like see what Pokemon is inside, but that's about it. And usually they are basically like, you know, what you would assume a scientist or like a normal person would have, right? And then you get to then you get to 6 Pokemon that are basically just marked N. And that's where the shit gets crazy.
Oh boy.
Yeah, like you can see that for instance one of the fucking things here is a fucking Metagross. Do you know what a Metagross is?
Ooh?
Yes. One of the most
Yeah.
dangerous Pokemon you can train.
Yeah, this man casually has Metagross.
Well, he had.
Okay, that's dark. Please don't say it like
Is there a Pokeball labeled Zorua?
that. There is a Pokeball labeled Zoroark.
Oh.
And looking in, you see that it's empty.
I pick up the Pokeball. This one belongs to my ancestor.
Eevee's just gonna nod.
Yep, bro, I was just gonna look at you. Yep, that is Zoroark of Master N. Grow is just going to growl a little bit. I didn't like that Zoroark. Always played tricks on me.
Eevee's just going to give Growlithe a smile, and she's gonna say, "Well, so it's gonna be difficult to take all of them with us right now. So
Oh,
we
wait.
should probably."
Knowing what I know about Ed, I'm going to check to see if the other Pokemon are still in the ball or if they're gone.
Ah, smart. Yes, you look into the Pokeballs and yeah, they're all empty.
He released his Pokemon before T.
Yep. He apparently went out of his way to release them outside of the facility.
Even the Metagross.
Yep, even the Metagross. God, imagine if you would just add Metagross into your guild. Just right now. One of the strongest, most dangerous Pokemon ever.
Yes.
By the way, one of the Pokeballs there is actually not a normal Pokeball, but a Love Ball, and it does have it's supposed to have Reshiram on it.
And
Really?
it's empty.
Yep.
Yeah,
Eevee will
because
take-
Reshiram is on level 10.
Eevee will take that one and put it in her bag. Are Pokeballs like slotted items or are they
No,
non-slotted
they might as
items?
well be non-slotted. They're like ammo, basically.
Okay, then I will take I will take all of them.
Oh, you wanna fight me? Here, look at this. Throws a Pokeball at him.
Glaceon shows up. I release all the Pokemon.
It would be funny if we had that Metagross and Metagross would look at Glaceon and was like, "So you have chosen death."
I mean, to be fair, we have, as far as we know, Sleeping Reshiram and a Love Ball.
Yep. Yeah, you know that she's not in the ball, but this is the ball that belongs to her.
Well, I'm just gonna take them all and then say, "All right, now let's go see Miss Reshiram."
Oh, I can lead you there. You need to take the big tube.
Oh, I know.
Uh,
Let's go together.
Borigo's just gonna say, it's an elevator, I told you so many times already. Tube goes down and up, makes growling noises like me. He says growling.
Eevee's just gonna give him a rub on the head and say, "There you go." Then she's gonna just start heading for the elevator.
Before you start going, he picks you up again and just like puts you on his back.
Hey, I have legs.
Growlithe just looks at you and says, Eevee's small.
Eevee's small, but Eevee have legs.
Growlithe's just going to look at Drakloak and just say, Drakloak, you are adult. You should not allow Eevee to be walking around a dangerous place.
Eevee,
I take Cosmog.
Eevee visibly
doesn't
groans.
struggle at all.
You do realize that if you take away the years that you spent in your Pokeball, I'm definitely older than you by a lot.
Growlithe looks at you and says, I'm 12. And you are like, he looks over. You're like 5.
Only in body. Remember what I said about humans and their souls being put into Pokemon bodies.
Haha, but you are not a human right now, you are Eevee.
I am
I
a
mean-
27-year-old human in an Eevee body.
That doesn't matter, you are Eevee now. He says, nuzzling into your face.
She's gonna like sigh at that and then say, as true as that may be, I'd like to be able to walk myself.
Well, you don't get the
I-
choice. You are just a puppy, and I need to take care of you.
I am actually the guild mistress of a entire faction of Pokemon on the ground above.
What does that even mean?
It means I'm the grown-up in charge of all the Pokemon in my guild.
He's just going to nod. Sure you are. He just nuzzles you again.
She's just gonna roll her eyes.
Oh, Aries, you do not know how Growlites are actually in Pokemon?
Not very well.
Okay, so Growlites usually work with either fireworkers or police people, right? They usually are like incredibly loyal, honorable, not very smart, but basically they have like this instinctual need to protect others. So basically, he sees you as a baby and he just wants to protect you.
We're gonna have to talk about this. once we finish with Miss Reshiram.
Okay. Gosh. But yeah, do you guys want to go back to the elevator?
Yeah.
Yes.
You guys have to also think about what you're gonna do with all those Pokeballs.
Enslavement.
Wait, what did you say?
No.
Nothing.
Because not a single one of those inside those Pokeballs is a Pokemon that has gone through tens of thousands of years of evolution.
Don't worry.
And you can see it with Growlife here, you know, like, not being able to go against his instinct.
We are just going to mail all of those Pokeballs to Giovanni.
No!
No.
No! Oh my god, what would he
No.
do with this?
It's free real estate.
Anyway, so yeah, Porygon leads you back to the elevator. I assume you guys are gonna go in?
Yep.
Alright. By the way, Zorua? Zorua?
Ember?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Ember, Cosmog is really enjoying the ride.
Aw.
He's like holding onto your ears.
I reach up and press 10.
Alright. The elevator starts going down. Drakloak!
I'm going down with the elevator.
Okay, I was about to say, you know, like, you guys saw, like, a little bit of his head, you know, just vanish in the ceiling for a moment.
He does that.
But yeah, eventually, the elevator lands, the door opens, and the facility down here is a little bit more reinforced, you know, like, no longer do you see, it no longer looks like a bunker, and much more like a, what I assume the underground of Pentagon looks like.
Oh boy.
So reinforcements upon reinforcements upon reinforcements upon. Oh look, more reinforcements.
Yes, because, you know,
And there, a
this
kitchen.
because this place is huge. You basically just go through the door, right? And you just see massive chamber, right? That has so it is round shape, right? And it has like all these like railings and strange machinery, right? You're pretty sure most of this is just a big fucking generator, right? And then in the middle of this entire nonsense, you can see that there is one big machine that has like a cylindrical, like glass, well, cylinder. And inside you can see her. Even
Oh.
even tens upon tens of thousands of years, she still looks beautiful.
They didn't
I mean,
put
she
her,
is Reshi.
They didn't keep her in a ball.
Nope. And you can see that the cylindrical machine in the top and the bottom is like a little, almost like a small, like, satellite, you know, like a satellite dish. And it seems to be powered by her.
Hmm.
And she's
I'm gonna-
asleep.
I'll
Is
tap
it
on the
still
glass.
functional?
Yeah, you can see that the power is going still through the entire facility.
And the satellite is still functional?
Yeah. It still works.
Huh.
Yeah, Reshiram is asleep. You can literally see her breathing.
Wait, what will happen if I phase into this thing?
Who knows?
I'm gonna poke my head through it.
Are you sure?
Oh no.
Yes.
Are you sure?
Alright, no, I'll just tap on the glass.
You tap on the glass.
Yeah, to make a sound for Reshiram.
Her blue eyes open.
I'll wave at her.
She blinks.
I blink.
She blinks again.
I blink again, and then I wave again.
She raises up. And she looks at you.
I look at her.
Looks around.
Are you okay?
Yeah, pretty sure she cannot hear you. And she didn't react to you saying that at all. She uses one of her wing claws to point towards the big computer in front of the cylindrical thing.
Alright, I'll go to the computer.
It has hundreds of buttons and levers and oh god.
Do the buttons have like letters on them?
Yes, and they're all in Japanese.
Oh, for fuck's
I
sake.
look at Cosmo. Could you help us out?
Cosmok is going to shake his head. He looks confused at this machine as you guys are.
Hey, Porygon, do you know this machine?
Yes!
Alright, could you help me out?
Well, you can use it to either power the facilities and the electricity in any other places around the world, or I'm pretty sure there's some other things here as well.
Right, how do we let Reshi go?
I assume it's probably one of these levers, or maybe one of these buttons.
Does the screen give you any insight as to which one?
I mean, there's a lot of information here. I'm pretty sure there's not
Well,
supposed to be this many error messages.
Well, take your time and look through them and see if you can find out anything.
Guys?
Yeah.
Go on.
The power is not going anywhere.
Well, that makes sense considering how long it's been.
Yeah, like,
I
she's producing power, and it's not going anywhere.
Yeah, because this place is the only place that uses this power.
I think it's that lever over there. Could you please use it?
I'll pull the lever.
Yep. Pull the lever. And yeah,
Ooh.
the thing in the middle opens.
Wrong lever.
And as you guys are doing this, you can actually see Reshiram be released.
Hello there.
By the way, I don't know if obviously some of you do, but this is what Reshiram looks like.
Oh, I know.
She is big.
She is beautiful.
She is.
Every time one of you says she's beautiful, it reminds me of that old ass post about a guy having Reshiram photoshopped next to him and calling Reshiram his wife.
Oh God.
I mean, I am pretty sure Pokemon Black has actually probably gotten a lot of people into the hole for bullshit because of her.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, Eevee's gonna hop off of Grolithe's back and quickly pad up to her.
Yeah, she does the most human thing you can imagine after being asleep for tens of thousands of years.
Yawns.
She stretches.
She yawns and she stretches, and her stretch is massive. Like her stretch is so big that like she actually like hits the ceiling of her head a little bit.
Good morning, Reshiram.
Is it morning?
No, it's actually night.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Good
night.
awakening, Reshiram.
The time.
For what?
The time has come and gone long ago.
What do you mean, little Eevee?
It's been pretty much around 30,000 years.
A little over.
What do you mean?
Well, so let me just start by saying hello there. My name is Aries.
Origo is gonna say, Master N is dead!
Yes, well, that, but anyway, as I was saying, hello there. My name is Ares. I am a human in the body of an Eevee from a different world. Well,
She's
a
going to
human
note.
from a different world
She's going
in
to
the body of
note.
an Eevee.
She's going to note. I know. I can sense it.
Well, yes, I'm just starting from the top. And
She can't sense the truth.
I'm aware. I've already caught on to that. Anyway, so, like my friend here has said, over 30,000 years have passed. I've actually read your master's notes on his computer about what he was studying and just getting a general feel of what he was planning on doing with this facility. And, well, let's just say things have changed a lot. Actual humans, like humans in body, no longer exist on this planet.
Yeah, she notes.
Pokemon have evolved to be independent. And I don't mean, actual evolution.
She notes again.
I'll give her an apple.
Oh. She's going to take the apple, the tiny apple, and she's just going to, while listening, she's just going to nibble on it.
It's Chilling Adventure all over
And
again.
on the above world, the entire planet is now completely under the rule of Pokemon and humans who have become Pokemon. They
Again.
now operate out of what are called guilds, which I am actually the guild mistress of one in a town called Capim Town. There are many cities, many continents that are completely unfamiliar to you now, but well, it's a world without Pokemon, or well, without humans now.
She looks sad, by the way. The more you talk, the more sad she is, because there is no reason to doubt your words. She knows you are truthful. And that hurts more.
And as much as I would like to, be subtle or gentle about it, I mean, to put it bluntly, we need your help.
Alright. In what way do you need my help? I'm probably not gonna be
Well,
very useful to you. Compared to my twin, I was never as powerful.
you are more than powerful enough. Let's just say the balance of power has shifted greatly on the above world. And, well, for the last 30,000 years, there's been little human influence in the world until the most recent few, I think, last couple 100 years-ish, somewhere around there. If
Yeah,
even that.
there's not a lot of evolved Pokemon anymore.
And, ever since the god Pokemon, like the Muse, Giratina, Palkia, Dialga, even Arceus himself, have brought humans to this world again in the bodies of Pokemon, they've been both making it a safer place in some aspects and other aspects making it so much worse. There's one Pokemon in particular. Her name is Glaceon. She used to be a human. She's trying to put the world into another path of destruction, similar to what happened to the world that you used to know. And quite frankly, we need help to stop her. But we don't want to hurt her. She's being corrupted by an artifact known as the Frozen Heart. It contains an entity of pure evil, and in just being within the proximity of the heart corrupts one deeply. And between that and a curse that was placed upon her by Kurum, she's fallen into a path of darkness that I don't think she can get out of without a help. Help from a Pokemon with true power like yourself.
She's just going to nod and say, "Sometimes I wish I could believe lies." The fact that everything you said is truthful confuses me greatly. You have to understand that I have not been around. I do not know how your world works. I do not know the new rules.
She's just going to nod.
And, to be completely honest, me and my twins, we've always been kind of renegades, grand scheme of things.
She's going to nod again. Well, suffice it to say, the world above, you can imagine it as if humans never had influence on Pokemon and they had the time to evolve the same level of independence as humans. Many of them are essentially on the same level as humans, only in the body of Pokemon.
She's going to nod. So what
And
do you expect of me?
I'm just a simple Pokemon praying for the help of a powerful Pokemon.
Yes.
Needless to
but
say,
you need to understand, Eevee. What do you expect of me? I understand
gonna
that
kinda
my
just-
I understand that my chosen partner is not with us anymore. But
she's gonna nod it.
but he is the one that I have bonded myself.
Bonded.
I have
Eevee's
chosen
gonna-
him just like he has chosen me.
Eevee's gonna kind of just look down and just say, "I'm so sorry. I can't
Yeah.
imagine how that must feel."
I know how that feels.
Going to look at you, Zorua.
But I guess what I'm trying to get at here is the world above, over the last 30,000 years, has known a peace that the world hasn't known since, and with the introduction of humans again, even in the bodies of Pokemon, the world is leaning towards despair again, and we don't have the power to stop it ourselves.
Well, I have stopped the world from being destroyed before. Then I have failed once. Would you be willing to give the faith of the world upon me again, considering I failed it?
She's actually going to nod, without a doubt.
In that case, I'm more than willing to give my services to the world again. Not to anyone specific. The way my master wanted me to act was to protect those who are weak, those who cannot defend themselves, and to destroy those who wish to enslave and take apart.
Eevee's gonna nod again.
Yeah, should we tell her about Giovanni?
She's gonna kind of groan at that and say,
Speaking,
I
I look
mean-
around. I look around for that master ball.
The master ball
Probably, yeah.
is like on a tray right next to the big machine.
"Well, suffice it to say, we are going to need your help. Though we want to save Glaceon if we can.
Well,
Killing her
you
should be a
do.
last resort."
She's going to look at you, Eevee, and say, "Isn't it a little bit of a reaction to awaken a Pokemon that controls the flare of solar powers to defeat a single Glaceon?"
Well,
See, the issue is, the humans that are brought into this world, into the bodies of Pokemon, have gained a power well beyond that of any normal Pokemon. Those fated to walk alongside them, too. And let's just say she has power that allowed her to defeat Kyurem.
That gets Reshiram's attention.
She nods, and it is actually Kyurem who cursed her. The same frozen heart I was telling you about has corrupted his heart as well. Kyurem is now a vengeful, spiteful creature who hates all human beings. And in his dying breath upon his defeat, he cursed her with an everlasting disease that gives her a month to live, and she's been sacrificing other Pokemon to keep her life. But a Pokemon like you have the power to lift such a curse.
Yeah, she's good or not. Yes, I can definitely lift such a curse. But in order to do that, I do have one important demand.
Eevee will nod.
Good.
I need to be able to reach my twin, and I need to help his heart. If this object that you are talking about is as dangerous as it is, I need to reach Kyurem, and I need to help him.
Eevee's going.
His path was not supposed to be like this.
Eevee's going to nod again. I actually was planning on talking to you about that as well, so I'm glad that you want to take that upon yourself anyway.
I cannot.
Because honestly, I don't think there's another.
I cannot not take it upon myself. My family. It is my duty.
She nods again. Honestly, I don't think there's another Pokemon in this world that could do it but you.
She's
He
going
definitely
to.
needs help.
She's going to look around and say, "How do I leave this facility?"
We
Oh.
teleport outside with Cosmog.
She's going to look at Cosmog and say, "See, you're still alive." That single statement just made Cosmog very sad.
And before we go to the surface with you, one thing I would also like to let you know is be wary of your other brother, Zekrom.
Does Zekrom still live?
She nods. I have it on good authority that he is currently under the control of a corrupt Pokemon. Not by I don't think it's by his own free will, but I've never actually met him, so I don't know for certain.
Or Gothitelle, so.
Or Gothitelle.
But Gothitelle wanted me captured, so.
This same Gothitelle that wants to capture her to get access to this facility wants to do so she can splice you with your brother Zekrom and use your power for some sort of means that we do not know yet.
Reshiram is going to narrow her eyes in anger and say, "So, the things of Getz's are happening again."
She's gonna nod.
A long time ago at this point, there was a man named Getz's. He had just one wish, and he was willing to do anything in order to make it true. He wanted to destroy the bond between Pokemon and humans. In a weird way, he succeeded eventually, though not by his hand. His plan was to use this terrifying device that splices the DNA of Pokemon. His plan was to conjoin me and my twins into one being as we were a long time ago, and then make a wish so powerful that not even Arceus could deny it.
Oh.
Thankfully, Getz's was stopped. But not before my brother was conjoined with Kyurem. I had to defeat Kyurem. But when he was conjoined with my brother, it was a great battle that has destroyed the ship that Getz's was on.
Well, suffice it to say, Gothitelle is now essentially trying to do the same thing.
She's not even gonna let you finish talking if you are gonna be trying to say anything. She's gonna say, then she needs to be stopped. She doesn't understand what she's playing with.
I completely agree. That's why I wanted to warn you about your brother Zekrom. I don't know how she is controlling him, and I don't know if he would recognize you as your twin.
Do not worry. The moment we would either talk or meet in battle, he would remember. Our bond is closer than that of blood. Our very DNA is the same.
Just know that Gothitelle, from what we've heard, is also a human, and
What?
humans can be very clever.
Wait, Gothitelle is a human?
Wait, Gofito is a human?
I thought we got information that she was.
No, she's
No.
like a human.
Oh, I thought we heard from Salazzle that she was a human.
No, that she's like a human.
Oh, okay. Then scratch that, rewind.
I mean, she could be. I mean, she could be. Who knows?
I'm like, wait, I don't have this in the script either. What the fuck?
She
Is that Mewtwo again?
Let's just say Gothitelle has gained similar power to the Glaceon that I was telling you about, though I'm not certain if she is or is not a human. And she could have some sort of trick up her sleeve to take advantage of you. All I ask is that you be careful.
Then you, a being of Pokemon and a human, what do you think I should do?
As of right now, I think we need to take this all one step at a time. Deal with the immediate threats that we have, gain more intel on the lesser known threats, and then move towards those next.
I do have to warn you about one thing. I will not destroy my brothers.
I would never ask you to.
In the past, there was a mistress, a mate of my master. She wanted to use me to destroy my brothers. He believed that it was the only way to prevent Ghetsis from doing what he wanted to do. I was unable to do it. I loved them too much.
And I would never ask you to do the same. In fact, it's actually quite the opposite. I may be the only one in my guild who has this ideal, but I want to save everyone. I don't want to just kill and then delay things further for another year. I want to put an end to them for good by helping them to see the light.
She's going to smile, she's going to lower her wing, and she's actually very gently going to pat your head and say, "You remind me of Zekrom."
Really?
That is exactly what Zekrom would have said.
Out of character. And yeah, where is he now?
But he was always the most idealistic of trees.
So, to start with, would you please help us prevent war among the Pokemon world?
She's going to not. I will do everything in my power to prevent this. If what you are saying is true and the current Pokemon are not aware of what war is, we must deny this knowledge to them. It is a worm that hides in an apple and corrupts it from inside.
You're exactly right. And that's exactly why I want to fight this so hard and prevent this.
But what you have said about Glaceon, I refuse to kill her. I will fight her, but I will not destroy her.
That's
If
exactly
anything, I will stop anyone trying to kill her.
She's just gonna nod and say, "That's more than I could have ever hoped for."
There's two of
It's like-
them now.
It's like I said, I'm the only one in my guild who actually wants that. Like, my companions here, well, I don't blame them.
They
Glaceon has gone out of her way to hurt some of our best friends deeply.
Well, people she sent after things even killed some of her friends, so
Yes.
May I tell you a
They may
story?
want retribution. but I don't.
May I tell you a story of how I bonded with my master?
Yeah.
Do you remember the man I mentioned, Getsis?
Yes.
From what I understand, he was the father of my master. And even on the very last moment, my master protected him and tried to save him. And it was in the end Getsis himself that got himself killed. Not out of anger or anything, but out of sheer spite. That is the man that I bonded with. A man that even at the very last moment, when everything was obvious to fail, still believed in the one man that deserved no belief. You may call me a fool, and in that case I shall be a fool. But I will not betray my beliefs. That every single Pokemon, every single human, every single living being is worthy of redemption.
If there's
Eevee's
some
going-
other way she can answer for her crimes, then I'm fine with that.
Then,
Eevee's just going to nod.
part of redemption is accepting the consequences of your action.
Eevee's gonna hold out a paw and say, I'm with you all the way.
She's very carefully going to lower one of her claws, which is basically as big as you, so that she could like take your paw.
And she will shake it gently. Okay, so to give you the rundown as to what's going on right now. Okay. She's going to pretty much just go through a quick explanation of the various continents, the guilds, what's going on the continent of Sand with the Federation, and Glaceon's army essentially, that how dangerous they are, etc., etc. She's going to kind of just give her the whole rundown of the situation for the next 10 minutes.
8 hours later.
At the end of the whole thing, Rashim is just going to nod to her and says, "Oh, so this is going to be rather easy."
Hmm.
Hmm?
How do you mean?
Oh, don't worry. Anyway, I am ready to be put inside a Pokeball again.
I mean, you don't need to.
She tilts her head. Is that not the normal way of traveling?
It does make
Or-
things easier, but
Uh,
we prefer Pokeballs not to be used in this world because
let's just
It's-
say,
it's a different-
Go on, Ember.
no, you go on.
Let's just say before Giovanni showed up as a Pikachu, people weren't using Pokeballs.
Oh,
And in fact, we are trying to completely remove the idea of Pokeballs from the world. We don't want it getting back out into common knowledge, though there are some that have that knowledge and are trying to utilize it. But that's another story. The
I
point
mean-
is,
Aris, didn't Giovanni make the information about how to make a Pokeball public?
yeah.
he did, yes, but thankfully,
The guilds have outright prohibited it. So technically it is
Yeah.
illegal to be using or even holding Pokeballs.
yes.
And here we are with 80 of them.
As
Yep.
someone who has been in a Pokeball and has had a human partner, I feel that the situation is a bit different if it's another Pokemon. It would be much different if it was another Pokemon as in control.
Well, not only that, but also with the level of intelligence that the Pokemon on the surface world now have, well, level of intelligence and freedom of will, it would be next to the point of slavery.
Again, speaking exactly like my master would. My master was... Well, he had quite a hatred towards Pokeball, but he understood eventually that they are not a prison. They are more like a transport for a friend.
Well, let's just say that any Pokemon now in the world above that would use them would use them as a prison.
In that case, the time of Pokeballs is over.
She's gonna nod. And on that note, all of your Pokemon friends from this facility, well, we actually hold them now, though I don't think that we would have the capability of teaching them about this new world ourselves. Do you think you could take them into your care?
Definitely not right now, as I myself need to learn
Well,
about this world.
Yes, that's obviously not right now.
But as time doesn't seem to pass in Pokeballs,
Eevee just nods.
whenever you are ready, they could be let out.
Yes. The time comes, I will gladly take them under my wing. I will protect them and teach them about the world.
Good.
I mean, we let out Growlithe here.
Yeah, Growlithe definitely just like... So, he's actually really casual about Reshiram.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, like, he's been... You can tell that they've known each other for a long time.
There's also Pokemon like this, like Porygon here, who have worked in this facility.
Yes. I assume you're speaking of the Rotons.
Yes, them too.
They need
I
to be informed that their duty is over. If anything, they have been wasting their time this whole time. They should have been out there, living life.
We conversed with them, and they were quite nice.
Eat. Rotums are like that. Commonly. But yes. She's going to look at Eevee and say, is it going to be alright with me if she just randomly showing up? I highly doubt I will be able to fit in this guild.
She was actually in the middle of writing a Wonder Mail and saying, "Oh, I'm actually one step ahead of you on that. I'm actually currently in the process of writing what is called a Wonder Mail. It's essentially an instant transported letter to other Pokemon. I'm sending one to the mayor of our town to see if she has any ideas how we can accommodate you. Our guild hall, the front room, definitely would have the room to house you for now. But, yeah, you definitely wouldn't fit in the bedrooms, that's for sure."
So, Aries.
Uh-huh.
She would have to, like, bend her, like, she would have to basically go on all fours, you know, to enter your guild. Like, the main problem here is the fact that she's way too tall.
Yeah. That's why I was saying she could probably just fit in the, like, the entry hall, but she definitely wouldn't have the room to go anywhere else in the guild.
Yeah. Suddenly you're like, oh, so this is why dragons usually live in mountains.
Yeah, but real dragons, not Charizards.
Yeah, weirdly enough, Charizards are, like, one of the few, like, dragon-looking, not dragons that, like, actually live in society. Oh. Guys, I'll be right back. My neighbor is trying to talk. I think it's about him leaving, so I'll be right back.
Yo.
Ignore that, it's not done.
Also, the way you start with "be warned."
That's just the
Starting
way that I would
with-
warn it. Oh, that's just the way that I would word it, okay?
Oh. Why are we just picking Pokemon from basically retirement home?
I mean, she doesn't necessarily actually age, so it's not like she's gonna get senile.
Well, yeah, she doesn't get aged and she's not going senile, but she's been in a basically medically induced coma for 30,000 fucking years.
She is one of the world's gods, so this is probably for the best. Things have been
Oh
out.
my god, we are going on the surface and suddenly, boom, another god, two other fucking Pokemon.
I think we have probably changed the balance of power a bit.
A bit. Introducing Reshiram to the world now is basically if we actually were competent with Deoxys and made him realize his power.
You did reintroduce Kyogre to the world, basically.
Oh god, yeah, with Kyogre. Yeah, Aris, should we tell Reshi about Kyogre being good now?
I mean, if it'll probably come up in conversation when I get in contact with alternate me. Because part of my coming plan is once Reshiram, removes the curse, I want to try to convince Deoxys to come down and help us to like pretty much just wipe Glaceon's memories of like her corruption and ever since like Kyurem cursed her.
I'm back.
So she can have all of her memories of before she was messed up.
So, what did I miss?
Hi.
Aris just told us that he intends to wipe Glaceon's mind, basically.
Oh boy!
Not her mind, just the most recent memories from the point after she fought Kyurem.
Finn, how many years have passed since Glaceon fought Kyurem?
20.
Aris, you serious? At this
Yes.
at this point, killing her might be the better option.
I think she
You're-
should have to face what she did.
The worst thing is
Yeah,
that I can imagine Sunstruck maybe even agreeing to this. As long as, like, her crimes would be ignored and they could just, like, go somewhere really far away and just, like, vanish from the world.
But
Let's see.
with what she did, we cannot ignore her crimes. That was part of what Aris and Reshiram were talking about. She has to face the consequences of her actions. You cannot just make her forget about her actions. We either save her and make her face those consequences, or we off her.
Yeah, see,
Okay.
Reshiram would be very against the idea of wiping her memory. She would be like, she needs to face her thing. She needs to face her crime.
Yeah, she is the Pokemon of truth. So
Yeah, Aris, I understand that you want Pokemon live in a fucking rainbow world, but
That's not what
It's-
I'm getting at. You don't understand.
right, so why do you want to wipe the memories of her doing all of this shit for past 20 years?
It's not to like just let her get away with what she's done. It's because I want to be able to pretty much just put a Pokemon in control because we can't just like remove her from the Federation.
Hey.
The power of the Federation is on the shoulders of Glaceon, so we can't just, say, okay, you're going to prison now for
Ares,
your crimes or
you know what
anything
this
like that.
you know what this calls for? Therapy.
Oh god, no!
Oh, God.
I mean, I'm pretty sure at this point we can just go to, Giratina and ask him to remove the human from this Glaceon?
No, that doesn't. You're not getting my point
I
at
don't
all.
think that would go the way you would think, Thrack, because I think that Eevee or Glaceon is long since gone. Yeah, I think that Glaceon's inner Pokemon is long since gone.
Yeah, it's been quite some time.
She parasited it.
Yep.
The
mean-
exact thing.
You know, I'm pretty sure you're that old.
Yeah, the exact same thing. My character does not want to happen to Zorua.
Suddenly you kind of realize how Riolu, or I guess Lucario these days, how easy he had it, that he wasn't riding another Pokemon, he was just a human that just happened to be Pokemon. Now, I don't want to say that a dude that had to defeat Dialga at level 20 had it easy. Okay? But at least from this point of view, he had it a little bit easier, you know?
But yeah, I'm putting my vote against wiping her memories.
Yeah, I don't even need to tell you where Ration would vote on that.
Yeah. But see,
Oh,
the
Reshiram
only...
would hold Glacian's paw and would be telling her that, this is an important, step in healing.
See, I trust Reshiram. If she thinks she can do it without, then that's fine. But the only reason why I had the plan to do that was because we need Glaceon. Because without her, the continent of sand falls apart and things just continue to get worse. That's why I want to help to, just cure her. Because if she is back to her old self, corruption gone, the impending doom of her curse gone, there's so much good that she could do in her position of power.
Yeah, but once again, we are back to could, would, and should.
Also, I think at this point it would be safe for us to destroy the splicer.
Well, that's assuming that that's the only one.
Look, Glummeow, the voice of reason. Glummeow is like, hey, is it really a good idea to be seeking another god against a god?
We have a god and she's homeless.
Eevee Village.
Yes, let's just drop the stress of a godly dragon on poor Umbreon.
I mean, hey, you are putting that either on the Eevees or the Capim Town.
I mean, they did it with Latias.
I mean, to be fair, Latias fucked off pretty quickly.
Also,
Yeah.
Latias is a lot smaller than Reshiram.
And, not as... I mean, look at Reshiram, Jesus fucking Christ. She literally has the dragon, so visible in her, where Latias is, small, cute,
Wait, for a similar purpose? What?
You big man.
Okay. It seems our wonderful mayor has an idea of where you can stay for now.
Shame is going to nod.
So for now, I guess we can just play the waiting game, talk some more while she gathers the info that we're going to need to go wherever she needs us to go.
Actually, no, she told you to go a little bit away from Capim.
Oh, I didn't know I didn't
Read the
realize
thing
she-
again.
Well, yeah, I just didn't realize she, like, didn't want to give me a more specific place.
You know, that would have been helpful, but she didn't, so...
Well, then she's just gonna go with the spot that she originally ambushed Articuno.
I mean, there's a lot of room there, yeah.
And I guess she'll turn to Cosmog and say, "You think you can take us there, buddy?"
Cosmog looks at the Reshiram, and Reshiram just nods and says, "Yes, you're allowed to." Looks great to nod at you.
All right. And she's gonna walk up and give him head pats.
Yeah. All of you teleport.
Oh boy.
Alright. You guys teleport. You're in the forest again. Yay!
Yay.
Yep. Porigo is just gonna be floating around and says, "Oh my gosh, I am not in the facility anymore. Is that sky?
Yes, that's sky.
Why
It's
is it so
amazing.
dark?
It's
It's
nighttime.
night.
Oh. Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
what happens sometimes."
Yeah, sometimes you can even see Rayquaza.
Bro, he's just kind of like walking around. He smells the air.
So many trees.
Well, for Grow Life, this is like... It's kind of like that weird nostalgic feeling of like knowing a place, but then not knowing the place. Well, Reshiram just looks around and says, "Huh, looks almost the same as I remember."
Yeah, the world's been split apart a lot more than it used to, though. Oh, actually, I can give you an idea. And she's gonna pull out her wonder map that has been updated many times by much more adventurous Pokemon than her, that pretty much has almost every continent like mapped out on it, and show it to her.
Huh. The world looks very different now.
Yes, it's definitely changed a lot over the years.
I wonder if that is Groundoon's doing.
Oh,
Oh yeah, speaking of Groundon and Kyogre. Kyogre is good now.
She's going to look at you. Kyogre has always been.
Alright, she's not rampaging with Groundon anymore.
That has been a very long time ago last time she was rampaging. What are you talking about?
Well, it's not. She and Groundon actually have been doing that every few decades.
I'm very
which would
confused.
explain the change in the continental formations. every time.
Has anyone managed to calm their rage?
Well,
Alt- alternate versions of myself and him were actually the ones to do so with Kyogre. Groudon is a different story. He's still slumbering in his prison.
Well, eventually he will find the light as well.
Eevee nods.
Yeah, and you wouldn't believe us how we managed to do that.
Well, I'm going to assume we will have a lot of time for you to share these stories with.
Eevee's gonna nod.
Yeah.
Bork, bork, bork.
Yeah, like, he's just kind of, like, looking around, and it's only now that he's realizing, oh gosh, what am I supposed to do with my life now? My trainer is gone. And I do not know this place.
Grow Life Buddy, do you want to go back in your Pokeball for now?
He's going to shake his head.
Okay.
He is going to walk up to you.
She's gonna, like, look at him, preparing to dodge him trying to pick her up again.
He's going to look at you. Feeling safe, little Eevee?
I mean, I have an entire guild at my back, and now the help of what this world sees as a god. So I'd say as safe as I can be.
But are you feeling safe?
There's honestly no true feeling of safety in this world anymore. There's no
He attempts to grab
assurances.
you.
Is it going to dodge?
Roll evasion.
Doggo.
Oh boy.
Doggo.
Oh. Just fucking wow on the floor. Oh, not even a problem.
She's just gonna, like, duck under and, like, step aside and say, "Don't worry about me."
It makes me feel.
What?
It makes me feel calmer.
She's just gonna offer him a smile and say, "I'm the leader of a guild. I can't be showing weakness."
I don't even know what a guild is. I was listening to you guys saying that, but I don't understand.
It's an organization of Pokemon that work towards the betterment of the world.
Basically, sub-factions of a faction.
I don't think he can understand quite that much detail, Thrack.
I mean, it's not detail, it's horribly generalized, honestly.
Ah,
But you're using advanced terminology.
No, you are doing that right now. So no,
Well, with you.
ahem.
Oh, hey, Glumeow.
It's very difficult to miss you, by the way. You do have a Pokemon with you that is higher than the treetops.
Uh-huh. That's kind of why I wanted to tell you beforehand, before we just suddenly dropped her in the middle of town.
Well, congratulations. I've never even seen or heard of this Pokemon, so... Hello, I'm Glumeow. I'm just going to know.
So imagine Kyurem if he was pure of heart and female,
Oh,
and what?
and also a fire type instead of a nice type.
oh. Well, you are probably better company. Anyway, so... I have an idea where we could hide your friend here.
Eevee's gonna nod and say, "I trust you."
I'm very sorry I'm about to say this because I assume that the here, who is a god, is probably expecting something better. But there is a cave nearby that was once used by a Dragonite.
Oh.
Yes.
I mean, I'm sure she'd be happy with any accommodations that could help her to learn more about the world, right? She says, looking at Reshiram.
She's going to quietly not.
Needless to say, she's been in a hibernation, let's call it, for the last 30,000 years, to the point where she was around when humans still existed.
That is one heck of a hibernation. Wish I could do that. Finally, I could get some proper sleep.
Eevee's gonna laugh. Yeah.
By the
so
way,
she
you can see.
definitely
By the
needs
way,
to be.
you can see that Globio still has some paint on her.
So, needless to say, she needs to be brought up to date with the world.
Well, I mean, you can do that, I think.
Well, I mean, you're definitely a lot more well-traveled than I am, so if anyone could, it would definitely be you.
How is this going to help us anyway, though? I mean, it's big and all,
Oh.
but is she not going to bring more danger to us?
She's the Pokemon of truth.
She's just going to sigh and say, see, that's actually even more scary.
Needless to say, let's just say she, being on the same level as Kyurem, has the power to help Glaceon. The curse that Kyurem placed on her, she can lift. The corruption that the frozen heart infected her soul with, she can remove. And she can essentially give her a fresh start.
I see. Well,
And then
Quote,
afterwards,
unquote, fresh start.
Yeah, well, quote unquote, fresh start. But afterwards, her only request is to be given the chance to save her brother.
alright. Well, I can lead you to the cave.
Eevee will nod and lift a paw, like motioning for I almost said Kyurem, for Reshiram to follow Glameow.
Are you guys not gonna follow?
Oh, I
am.
Yes,
Yep,
I am.
I am.
Okay. Well, follow me. You guys now have
And I do.
you guys now have the hilarious sight of a massive dragon following a cat. Yeah, she does actually lead you to not really a lake as much as a pond in the middle of a forest. And there is a cave here. Pretty big cave, actually. Yeah, Glameow just goes to the cave and she kinda takes apart some bushes and such, revealing a door.
Is the door big enough for Reshiram?
No.
Oof.
Yep, she's just going to open the door and just, enter through the door. She's gonna close the door behind her. And after a few moments, the entire cave entrance opens. She's just going to walk through the massive gate. Just look at you guys and say, let's just say that this place used to be a place of one of my old friends. Well, to be honest, he wasn't a Dragonite at the time, but we were thinking for the future.
Eevee's just gonna nod and say, I mean, if it keeps her out of sight, then that will do for now.
Eevee, would you look inside?
She's gonna look inside, yes.
It's very basic inside. Like, you can definitely tell that, someone was planning to live here, but, the furniture that was here, it's old and, mossy. You can see that through the ceiling, there's a little bit of leakage. It's just generally, this place kinda sucks.
Until we find something better.
Lamia just going to
Yeah.
nod and say, again, no one has taken care of it for 9 cycles now.
Well, then we'll just have to help make it more homely, won't we?
Rashib just pokes her head inside, looks around and says, I mean, it could be worse.
He's just gonna kind of nod at that and look at her empathetically. I apologize.
No need
I'd
to
love for you to
apologize.
stay. I would love to have you stay at our guild if only it could fit you.
Again, no need to apologize, no need to feel sorry. I understand that I'm, oh, rather big.
She's just gonna smile.
Yeah, she's just going to crane her head and just enter. You are kinda now noticing that this cave, right? It is still a little bit too small, because even the Dragonite... Okay, so give me a second, I'm just gonna show you something. Let's see if this is going to represent this correctly. Yeah, so this is a Dragonite.
Yeah.
It is flying, by the way. Yeah, so... Not perfect, but it will do.
And do you think we could leave your friends with you for now? Pokeballs are kind of frowned upon in our world right now.
Rashim is going to not.
She'll just walk inside and look for like anything that could be used as like a storage place, like a old shelf or drawers or something that she can put them in.
You do find something like that, yeah. You find like a closet, basically.
Okay. She will store all of the Pokeballs with Pokemon in them in that cupboard. Closet.
Yeah. Yeah, Glamia is just going to sign and says, I'm sorry that I don't have anything, but... this was kind of sudden.
Yeah, usually... You usually don't see a lot of places that are big enough for Reshiram.
And I mean, in this particular instance, it was more of, desperate necessity. I know that Glaceon plans to move quickly, if I know humans as well as I do, of course. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure she's going to try to move quickly. So we need to act quickly as well.
Oh yeah, Aris, did you in character tell anyone about those letters?
Yes, I actually already showed Glammeow and Zorua now.
And Mew, technically.
And Mew, yes.
Yeah, Mew knows as well. So the only one who doesn't know is actually Drakloak.
Yeah.
So Draco, you're probably
and-
very confused about everything that's actually happening.
Well, he hasn't
I'm
voiced
just-
that, so...
I'm just enjoying my ride, waiting till someone actually explains things to me.
Well, Eevee doesn't realize that you're not in the know, so she's not going to bring it up unless you do.
Also, yeah, you're constantly talking. You're talking about Glaceon every now and then. I thought we already dealt with her.
Oh, right, yeah, you were paper. I'm here. She's gonna pull out the note again, show it to him, and say she plans on both attacking Treasure City and personally coming to try to kill me as well. Well, speak to and then kill me.
Alright, did you tell Lucario about this?
Well, I only just received the Wonder Mail an hour ago, so not yet, no.
I mean,
I have a lot of Wonder Mail to write. Yes, Thrack, I planned on it.
Do you need any
Alright,
help
I
writing those Wonder Mails?
I would appreciate it, yes.
I mean, I can write to Lucario, I guess. I'm just saying that this one seems important enough to be mailed immediately.
I understand, and that's why I wanted to gain more info on possible solutions beforehand. Because I don't want to just, throw this at him and then just cause confusion.
I also should tell Eevee that we blew the lid on the bunker.
Ah, yes.
Oh.
Alright, but
Oh,
anyway, now we have options.
anyway, so... What now?
Well, so, okay. I'm going to send some Wonder Mail out to my alternate version, as well as Deoxys. I guess the idea of one of my ideas is now taken off the table, but they can still help us regardless. The idea is, as of right now, I also want to send Wonder Mail to Sandslash. Because in the end, as of right now, with the way that she's brought that up, she intends to use the end of her life to introduce warfare to Pokemon. But she is fully intending to die, and Sandslash being her mate, I'm sure you can imagine, doesn't want her to die. In fact, Glaceon living is the single only thing that Sandslash cares about. So I'm hoping that I can get Sandslash's help to get Glaceon in a position where we can get her in front of Reshiram here.
Glamnya is going to leave her paw.
Go on.
Could also contact the Heavenly Swords.
That too, yeah.
The what now?
It's, long story short, it is a group of Pokemon that have defeated Kyurem a long time ago.
The same group that fought alongside Glaceon
Yes.
before she was a Glaceon.
Wait, so you expect her old combat mates to help us combat her?
They were all
We're not exactly combating her.
they were all cursed by Kyurem as well in different ways, from what I understand. Though that is not a story that you're usually hear of.
Well, I'm sure they would definitely be willing to help. But on that note, I don't actually have, like, contact with them myself. I haven't met them in this world yet. So that's part of me messaging my alternate self, because, well, other me would know.
Yes. But what I understand, one of the knights is actually commonly in Lively Town.
And I've been told that the other version of me is also a, guild master of the guild in Lively Town.
Yes, I didn't want to tell.
Well, I already found out from you. But, either way, I'm going to send some Wonder Mail to myself. If Thrack, you want to take care of sending Wonder Mail to Lucario and the Guild Association.
Yes.
And I'll get in contact with Eevee.
She'll nod. Perfect. Yeah, definitely let her know that we kind of jumped the gun on the whole exploring the bunker thing.
Glamnya is going to look at you and say, I'm going to contact all the other people that live on this continent to make sure that they are ready.
Alright. Well, we definitely should prepare for the worst. But, yeah. You know what? I'm gonna stay here with Reshiram tonight. You guys can, head back to the guild if you want.
I'm going to head back, but I'm also going to come back because I gotta get some Wonder Mail and my Wonder Map.
Eevee's gonna nod.
These are confusing times.
They are.
Grimes is gonna say, tell me about it.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna start writing the Wonder Mail, see what I can do to help her make this place a little more comfortable. You guys, can go ahead and get started on your respective duties.
I mean, I can write
Yeah.
Wonder Mail here.
So it's
Well,
on the-
that's what I was getting at. It's up to you if you want to stay or head back to the guild.
Well, I'm gonna stay. Also, just
Alrighty.
because I didn't do that yet, I'll float to Reshiram. I'll pat her on the head and I'll say, "Welcome aboard."
She is going to look at you and then say, you know, Drakloak, you know what happened to the last Pokemon who tried to pat me on the head?
Go on.
I broke him.
Oh, why?
She touches her head and says, I'm a little particular about physical contact.
So we are on two ends of the same spectrum then.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, it kind of sounds like you don't enjoy that, and well, the Drakloak part of me does enjoy that. Whenever Grookey that we are, that is in our group, is actually here, I'm constantly putting him on my head.
Oh. Well, good thing you cannot put me on your head.
I would need a bigger platform.
Do not try.
Oh.
It is enough that I had to deal with my brother constantly being touchy-feely with me. It was always the huggy one. She says, rolling her eyes.
Oh. What? You don't enjoy hugs?
No, I do not enjoy physicality of any kind. Weirdly enough, almost every Pokemon and every human always wanted to hug me.
I mean, you're fluffy.
You're so fluffy.
I'm also soft.
Yeah. I mean, that's probably why everyone wants to hug you.
I blame Arceus that he made me this way. Probably some kind of curse. Curse you, Arceus, for making me furry bait! But yeah, everyone is gonna go along their own thing, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
I assume you guys are gonna be sending quite a lot of messages.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
So I feel like we are gonna go to the messages and then we're gonna skip to the next day.
Yes.
Is that okay with everyone?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, so first things first. Drakloak, what messages are you gonna be sending?
I'm sending the information to Lucario about, I guess, formal declaration of fucking war on Treasure City.
So,
And the continent as a whole, really.
so Drakloak,
Yeah.
when you try to send that message, it doesn't get delivered.
Aris, my Wonder Mail's broke.
I just sent Wonder Mail to Glammeow. I think she may have already launched her attack on Treasure City, because I don't know. She may have some way to block the transit of mail to Treasure City. Try
I'll try.
sending something to someone outside of Treasure City.
Did you say inside or outside?
Outside.
Fuck. Who should I call?
Defeated.
Try sending one to your alternate self.
Never met.
I mean, yeah,
Never
we
met yourself!
Yeah, we didn't meet in person, but also we did because it's me.
Be right back, bathroom.
Roger, roger. Also,
Yeah, see, that's what
Go.
that's what I was thinking. Like, wouldn't we just inherently know how to message ourselves?
I don't know. Try it.
I'll send a message to my Empoleon, say, hi me, I'm you.
Alright, so, Drakloak, imagine this suddenly appears to Empoleon, which is you, but like, many years later.
Yeah.
What would alternative you say?
Well, it's middle of the night, right?
It's like midnight right now.
Oh,
I would say, uh, let's talk later. I'm tired. My son is sleeping. Go home.
Good conversation. 10 out of 10 conversation. But yeah, now you know that the thing is not broken.
Alright, so it works on different continents. Someone on the same continent. I'll just write a message to Ares saying, is it working?
Ares,
yes.
you get a message.
She'll just lift it and wave it in front of Thrack.
Alright. Something closer to Treasure City. I'll write to Spinda, since Spinda is in Treasure City.
Alright, what are you writing?
Is it working?
It doesn't get delivered.
It doesn't. Aris, I think I should probably fly over to Lucario.
Try one of... I don't think that's a good idea. We should definitely not separate. Try sending one to one of the members of Team Horn. I think they were on their way to Treasure City.
Yeah, but aren't they kinda away right now?
I mean, last I heard, they were just getting off the continent of Sand and were actually at Lively Town. That's what Lucario said, at least.
Alright, I'll just message Team Horn about the declaration of war on Treasure City, and that they should definitely inform Lucario about that. But I'll also know that, at least for me, Wonder mailing at all into the Treasure City area is blocked somehow.
See,
That's why I've got that.
this is where universe is broken, by the way.
Yep.
Don't worry. Let's just say that it got delivered, it got eaten by a ratata or something.
Yes.
Mono cashed it and then he was like, no, I need therapy.
Yeah. Mono saw it and he was like, no, therapy.
Yes.
But yeah, you are pretty sure it got delivered.
Alright, well, they got the warning and information about all of this. Hopefully they can actually do something about that.
Alright. Zorua, what messages are you sending?
Yeah, I'm going back to the guild, getting some Wonder Mail from Salandit and a Wonder Map. And then I'm going to write a message to Eevee, which I'm guessing is not going to go through.
Yep, it's not gonna... no, actually, you're messaging Eevee, right?
Right.
What message are you sending?
That, I'm apologizing for cracking the bunker early, but we had got some information that an invasion was going to happen, and we wanted to wake up Reshiram.
It doesn't get delivered.
It does actually get delivered.
What the fuck? Why is my Wonder Mail broken and not his?
Yeah. Vivian. Oh, Zora, sorry.
Yeah. Yeah?
Give me a second, I'm typing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I actually know where she's at right now, but I can't say.
Yeah, because that is meta knowledge from a different campaign.
Yup.
That might also explain why, Lucario is busy.
Alright. And Eevee, you want to send you a message as well?
Yes.
Go on.
So essentially, it's just probably going to be a lot of back and forth messages first toward myself, to my alternate Sylveon self.
See, that is an interesting discussion because you need to start this by informing yourself that you exist.
Exactly. And there's
That's
going to
a
be a lot of back.
sentence. Jesus fucking Christ! Now I think about it.
I'm pretty sure that Ares has heard about another Pokemon named Ares that's also a Guildmaster.
Yeah, there's probably been some gossip.
But suffice it to say, there's going to be a lot of back and forth messaging, pretty much about each of us sharing intimate details of our existing lives to prove that we are the real us. There's probably going to be about like 20 of those back and forth, so I'm not going to make you sit through that. Before pretty much getting across to my alternate self that we're going to need as much help as we can. If you and Deoxys can help, and possibly even the Heavenly Knights, then the more the merrier, because we're essentially facing Glaceon's army. But we're trying to save her, not kill her.
So you would know basically that right now they are literally just after like a big tournament, and some of the members of the Heavenly Knights were actually there. Like, you would be informed about the Ninetales and about Verizion. Specifically. Because those are some of the OGs from Heavenly Knights before the thing fell apart and, was reinstated.
Well, alternate me is going to specifically request that, Eevee me is going to specifically request that alternate me do whatever they can to recruit what Heavenly Knights that he can, and, just be ready to get out here to the continent of grass as soon as possible.
You would also probably inform yourself that Sylveon would be very keenly aware that neither Virizion or Ninetales would willingly fight against Glaceon.
Well, then it's a good thing that's not the intent.
They would talk to her, but not fight.
Well, then, again, it's a good thing that the intent is not to fight her.
But yeah.
The intent is to just essentially cure her. And then once that's all, squared away, and, other me is pretty much working on ways to convince the Heavenly Knights as well as Deoxys to, pretty much make their way out here, and also find a way out here that won't take weeks of, boat travel. Then I'm going to send the real spicy Wonder Mail. The 1/2 Sandslash.
Oh boy, here we go. The scary things.
Yes. So,
I have to
the
get to bed
first-
soon.
So we say?
Okay.
It's starting to get really late for me. I mean, like 5 a.m. late.
Oh.
I'm going to have to call it a night for myself. So
I mean, we have been going for 5
Okay.
hours.
Oh,
Yeah.
So bye-bye, Ember.
Bye-bye, Ember.
Bye, Ember.
it was a very good session.
It was.
It was worth every moment.
Finally, we at least have a little bit of hope.
Yep. Oh, we had Team Hope, but we also have.
Good one,
Not
you
what
did
I
it.
meant.
You did it. You win it.
But yeah. So,
Oh no, Aris.
you're one step closer to becoming a dad. But yeah. So, the first Wonder Mail to Sandslash is just going to be... hello there. And then it's going to be signed a friend instead of Aries.
Sorry, could you say that again? You logged out, Aris.
Oh, here. I'll actually just type it. It's easier that way.
Yeah, I gotta realize real quickly that Wonder Mail is textual for a reason in the games.
Yeah.
Especially in Super, where Wonder Mail is such an important tool. Oh, in fucking Super, you literally weaponize Wonder Mail. I'm glad you guys didn't have that idea yet.
Wait, weaponized Wonder Mail?
Yeah, so... It's actually not the human, but the partner Pokemon, the Snivy, canonically, that weaponizes Wonder Mail.
How do you weaponize Wonder Mail?
Okay, so... Basically, the human gets captured, right? By the bad guys.
Yeah.
And in order to distract the guard, she looks at the guard, right? Which is enough to be able to send a Wonder Mail. And then she sends Wonder Mail to that guard in order to distract him and knock him out from behind. I have never seen... She is so ingenious in that game. And I'm pretty sure there's like different ways how to weaponize Wonder Mail, you just need to be enough of a piece of shit.
Alane, oops.
Alone, eh? Is that a boss in Dark Souls?
Dark Souls 2.
Yeah.
Yes. Steed alone.
I have no idea.
He's the samurai that everyone was... Well, almost everyone was rage quitting.
Ah, Sir Alane, okay.
Yeah.
By the way, while Aris is having this, Drakloak, I assume you're still, near Reshiram, right?
Yeah.
Reshiram is going to suddenly look up, poke her head out of the cave and look at the sky.
Something's wrong.
Dark winds are brewing.
What do you mean?
She's going to look at you and say something extremely powerful and dangerous.
Can you tell where?
Difficult to tell. The thing is so angry that it is disrupting my ability to be able to...
Man.
Imagine a storm that has an epicenter at one target, and the storm is created out of pure anger and spite.
Oh.
She's going to shake her head and say, I've never felt anything like it. Ever. Not even once. Not even a room full of Galaxy members.
Aries?
She looks up from her Wonder Mail.
I think the whole war onto Treasure City might be happening right now.
That honestly was one of the few reasons I could think of that the Wonder Mail wouldn't be going through. That's why I was saying Glaceon may have some way to block Wonder Mail transmission throughout the city. We're just gonna have to hope that they can handle themselves.
Who are you? I'm the person who put you into prison.
But yeah, you can definitely tell that the Reshiram's fur is like standing up. Like it's some kind of instinctual thing. Actually, what is your instinct right now, Thrack?
My instinct is 4.
Oh, you are getting a really bad feeling as well. Like some kind of absolute, like death itself was unleashed.
I don't like this feeling one bit.
Yeah, Reshiram is going to not. You can see
And
all
we-
the Pokemon are just looking in that same direction as well. Even Glomniao just stopped writing messages and she's just looking.
Yeah, and we're like, what, few days away from the
Yes, like 2 days away. And yet you can sense it all the way here. Imagine how fucking beyond angry that creature has to be.
Almost like Rayquaza.
See, Rayquaza can get angry, right? But it's usually just anger, not spite, right? You are sensing just absolute spite. You are like... Imagine just like... It's like a million time multiplying one child that just lost Legos.
Ooh. Or just angry, tired father who stepped on the Lego.
Or like your average Dark Souls player. I just... I just realized when every Dark Souls player is just that Pokemon.
Yeah.
The true power of Dark Souls.
Yeah, I'll just look at Reshiram and say, good thing that this Pokemon that definitely needs some therapy is 2 days away from us.
It's not done.
Yeah, Reshiram is going to nod and say, I'm not sure if I would be able to defeat that creature. That creature seems to be even beyond me.
Yeah. Well, now I can just hope that Rayquaza doesn't get involved.
Well, if Rayquaza gets involved, then it no longer matters.
Yeah, then the whole treasure city will be just gone from the map.
Too many Pokemon live there?
It's... I think it's the biggest city on the continent.
It's the biggest city on the planet.
Oh yeah, even better. It's the biggest city on the planet, and it has the main... well, it's the main city of the entire guild for the faction.
Should I reveal myself?
No, definitely not. We don't want to play our hand just yet. Otherwise, Glaceon may come up with a countermeasure.
Yeah. Thankfully, though, the treasure city also has some of the most powerful Pokemon on the planet as well. For instance, Lucario and Eevee, who beat the living shit out of Dialga. I think multiple Dialga. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they beat the living shit out of almost every good Pokemon around. Well, excluding Arceus.
There, okay.
Big Soda Boy, are you okay? He's like, so Big Soda Boy showed up and he's like, oh no, my worst nightmare mystery dungeon. Excuse me?
Oh no.
Excuse me?
This really reminds me of that meme where one person is writing paragraph after paragraph after paragraph of text, and the other person just says, okay.
I mean, yes, basically.
Aris, you are the meme.
You have become the meme, my dude. Just have like a little post BS here happening. Imagine if you guys would just stick a Reshiram on that thing that is currently terrorizing, you know, Treasure City.
No.
I honestly don't understand the power difference between those two, so I don't wanna risk it.
Okay. You have to understand, that Pokemon there, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's okay to come up here, but it literally just stoned the entire Treasure City and everyone within it. Lucario included. And power levels, well, it can either be weaker than Dialga, or it can be strong, about as powerful as a Mew. Because you see, that bitch has one power that makes her very scary. Aries, would you tell him?
Issues?
Should I tell him who it is?
Okay, that Pokemon has a special power where the angrier she gets, the more powerful she gets. She's literally
And
Hulk.
she, like literally only halfway through her HP pool, she almost managed to one-shot Garchomp.
Yeah. She's scary.
So that Pokemon needs therapy. Not Team Horn. Outside of Mono.
So, Big Sword Boy says, oh, I'm all good. I just had a tiny trauma of me asking my dad to buy me a Pokemon game for my Ds. And he's got me Mystery Dungeon. I mean, that's amazing. I would love to if someone would get me Mystery Dungeon instead of a normal Pokemon game.
I mean, these days, yeah.
I thought you guys was too focused on roleplay to see my chat. I mean, usually it's just I do pay attention to the chat, you know, like I'm a streamer, that's my job. I would be just recording these if I was not paying attention to the chat at all. Hey guys, I'm a streamer. Wow. Mihal.
So Aris is writing entire fucking book to the Sunslash, meanwhile everyone else is just kinda getting bad vibes about Treasure City.
Yeah, and Sunslash is literally just answering like 1 or 2 sentences.
Is Sunslash doing that just so Aris stops?
Maybe, I don't know. Anyway, good job streaming, man. Have fun streaming. Who's the DM of this story, by the way? Me. Also, Walter, have a drink. Yeah, see, it is me actually. You know, like I'm the DM. I'm the DM. Thrack over here is playing the Drakloak over here. Okay,
Yeah,
over here.
hello.
So he's so small I cannot see him over Reshiram. Ari's over here, he's playing Eevee over here. And normally we have Ember over here who's playing a Zorua. And we have DJ over here who plays Grookey. And they're currently trying to prevent a war.
Yes.
Well, it seems like us preventing the war is not going to happen. Because it fucking started.
So, Aris, do you actually, like, in character know what a Vivatal is?
Yes.
Well,
By
How-
the way,
how is
If
how,
Thrack-
how are you feeling about this?
yeah, if Thrack is looking, she suddenly gets just like this look of, oh my fucking god, on her face.
You good, Aris?
She quickly sends out another Wonder Mail and just says, well, I know why Wonder Mail's not getting through to Treasure City.
Oh?
Somehow she managed to get Yveltal to attack it. The Yveltal.
Drakloak will quickly look at Reshi then, and he'll just say, Reshi, we are not going there.
She's going to look at all of you and she's just gonna say, but I may be necessary to stop it.
I do know a particularly powerful guild team is on their way to Treasure City. So, I think they can handle it.
Can they
I mean, I've literally.
Can they possibly defeat a beast like that? She is quite
don't
literally
know.
insane.
I mean, I've never seen a Garchomp as powerful as the one that's literally walked through our town like it's nothing, so I feel like if anyone did have a chance, it would be them.
You sure I should not go there?
I'm certain.
I'm pretty
So-
sure if that Yveltal is angry enough, you would just be going for your own execution.
I mean, it's not like I can truly die.
That is fair, but I wouldn't want you to suffer death. Even if you come back. And on top of that, I just got the assistance of Glaceon's mate. She is actually willing to help us save her.
What? Glamius just looks at you, just like, what?
Eevee's just gonna look at Glamiao and just say, I mean, so, long story short, with this declaration, Glaceon's pretty much essentially told us that she plans on committing her own suicide to get this war started, and Sandslash is not stupid. She recognizes that, and Sandslash doesn't give a fuck about anything but her mate staying alive. So I offered her the alternative of helping us cure her to keep so she can live on.
So she's going against her mate.
To save her, yes.
That seems very suspicious to me.
Aris, are you going to mention the invasion on Capim in 2 weeks?
But I'm getting there, Thrack. Anyway, she's just going to nod and say, I mean, under normal circumstances, I would agree. But let's just say, I can see it in her eyes that there's nothing she wouldn't do to save her mate. And considering her mate intends to die, I think she would take this step to save her. as she reads that over, and she says, "Oh dear Arceus."
How is it getting worse,
Yeah,
guys?
your Reshiram is like, how could it be possibly be any worse?
Her ears kind of just lay down again, and she just looks at Reshiram and says, "According to Sandslash, Glaceon has just made a deal with your brother." Curum. According to Sandslash, her own words, as seeing this, even she recognizes something has broken in her.
Oh, Lamia is just going to look at everyone here. And she's going to look at you, Aris, and say, "Well, I guess everything's and the session is over." Get on had a swear word in that. All right, I'm going to save the table. And yeah, you guys have gotten. Well, this was a pretty important session, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You guys have gotten quite a lot of power on your end, lots of information. You're gonna have like 60 Pokemon joining your guild very soon, so good luck with that, Aris. Because obviously you're gonna recruit them all for your guild, right?
No, they're essentially children.
Hey.
More. Okay.
Recruiting
Even-
children is a
Okay,
tried and
okay.
true.
Recruiting
Even-
children is the true spirit of Mystery Dungeon.
Okay. Even more so than even Bolt. Like, just saying that Bolt is more mature than these Pokemon says a lot.
It's not that Bolt is more mature than them, because he's not. It's just they aren't used to the world around them.
They literally are
They're
not evolved into the level of free will that they were suddenly given.
Yes. They don't have the independence or the the knowledge of free will. So no, I will not be recruiting them.
Come on, Aries.
I mean,
you could use them, and then you could use them to take over continental grass, and then you could take over the other continents, Aries.
But
No.
Aris, them not being used to all of this might even make them better soldiers than normal Pokemon.
Oh my god!
No, we're not turning.
What
we're
is
not
this,
turning them
Uganda?
We are not turning them into sleeper cells. We are going to pretty much that we're going to leave them in the wonderful care of Reshiram.
Yeah, and after she's done taking care of them, we are just going to do what we do best, and we'll recruit them.
My
No,
fucking
after
god.
she is done with them, we are going to let them choose their own path in life.
Yeah, they're gonna get assimilated into the society, hopefully.
Yes.
Yeah, and what's the best way to get assimilated into society? Joining the guild.
No.
Isn't that kind of the opposite? It's
I don't know. Look at that.
because everyone agrees that guild people are the weird ones.
I mean, yeah, but aren't they also a little weird? With being asleep for 30,000 years.
Oh my fucking god, I hate the fact that the more he talks about it, the more sense it makes. Oh god, Ari, stop him! He's making sense!
Baps the Thrack.
Bop him harder. How dare you? Go back to being Polish.
Oh, you can't handle the truth.
No, actually. Which is ironic considering Reshiram is then she would just look at me and be like, you need to handle it.
In this particular instance, we're going with the moral the moral high ground here, and we're just going to leave them in her care, let her rehabilitate them as she also acclimates to this new life, and when they are ready, they can choose what they want to do with their lives.
Oh,
You
yeah,
know,
but-
Aris, I'm just going to say you cannot succeed at everything by. That's a big boy.
Yeah, so this is Pivotal, by the way.
Yeah. You cannot
girl.
succeed at absolutely everything you want to and make everything a better place with also trying to have moral high ground with
I am
everyone.
aware, Thrack, but I am going to do every single thing in my fucking power to do so as often as I possibly can. I'm not dumb enough to think that it will always go the way I want it to, but I'm going to fucking try anyway.
I mean, to be honest, Aries, you did just unleash a god that is the definition of not sacrificing in the name of the, thing.
Exactly.
Like, Aries literally just got the god that will literally break the reality itself in order to not have to, What was this saying in English? Like something, something.
Something. I don't
No,
know.
no,
I
no, no.
don't
Sorry,
remember
sorry.
that one.
It's like the means and
The means don't justify the ends.
yeah. She's like the definition of not dead. Like she will literally fight the very idea of it.
Yeah, so she is against the means justify the ends.
Yeah. That means she
And-
will like go there, she will save Kyurem, she will save Zekrom, she will fucking save Glacian even if she has to beat her to a wall. She will literally do it all, even if it fucking kills her. Basically, to explain this, she is Fate Root Shiro.
God.
She's Studio Dean Shiro.
Just two dead people beating the living shit out of each other.
No, that's Heaven's Fusion.
I mean, yeah. But man, that scene was amazing.
Yes. But yeah. With that, it is time to stop. So please
Yay.
remove your dice. When you are done, obviously you're gonna get XP for this session.
Already
Oh,
added.
yeah. I need to add mine.
Now, only remove your die when your XP is done, by the way.
Oh yeah. It's done now.
Alright. I will save one more time just to be sure. You never know with this piece of shit thing. And I will allow flip.
Flip.
Ah!
Wow.
Alright. With that, bye bye everyone.
Bye bye.